What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Let's try this thing one more again. Hey, if you just joining in, it's tied up 7-7. You haven't missed anything. 4th and 15. Jackson State is about to punt the ball. Let's see if we can get some audio and some feed up on here, man. And welcome. Hit that like button. It's on G. And we about to do the thing. Try to do the thing. You know how folks be hating. Let's see what's going on. Poach out.
Put them in kind of a passing-only situation.
Simon Naylor boots it away. Malik Huggins with the fair catch at the 7-yard line. Quick break in the action.
Quick break in the
We're
action.
tied at 7 here in Jackson, Mississippi.
Hey, we tied at 7. It's a quick break. Hey, if you didn't get to see, or you've been watching, or you're lagging behind, the game started off with a great deep ball. Jackson State scored in a play less than a minute. Then they special teams, which has been plaguing Jackson State the entire season. That is the problem. Your special teams, you know. And I don't think this game will be close once they settle this young man in. And I still think that they are trying to make this man some deep ball passer. And I'm not saying he can't make the deep ball passing, but start him off on some immediate routes, man. Get him more comfortable. You got your run game. Bethune-Cookman cannot stop you running if they got all their starters in. All these people that's missing from the game and then some that's going to come back in, that's not going to help Bethune-Cookman. But you don't want to sit there and try to make that quarterback. It's like you forcing him. That's what it seems like to me. You force. And play to his strength and play to your offense. I'm watching some of the offensive linemen block Bethune-Cookman. It's like men versus little kids. Bruh, come on, man. Do the right thing. That's all I can tell them folks. So don't make this game too interesting. But they're on commercial break. And hopefully these folks don't get upset because folks are live streaming. So this game, I'm watching it on the Griot. This is HBCU Sports, but it's on the Griot. Now, I will not be streaming anything that's SWAC TV. So the Alcorn Grambling game, which is probably going to be a better game because both teams are horrible. And one team is missing 18 players, and Alcorn loves to find a way to lose the game. So that is, man, that is, that's typical Alcorn football. And one thing about the game when it's on the Griot and all this other stuff, you will, trust me, you will get a lot of commercials. I'm telling you now. So just be prepared. The commercials get longer. They got to get them advertisement dollars in or something. But so far, I think the defense of Jackson State is doing what they're supposed to do. Offense is getting into rhythm, then it gets out of rhythm. I just think it's the play calling. There go the man, the myth, the legend. All right. I think we're back. It is the one and only. The only reason why I'm a Chicago Bears fan.
Is number 34. You see the
That's
fans
him.
wearing it everywhere down here in Jackson. You think about all that he accomplished here and the great
what's going on, Miss Hattie?
team that he was on 3 NFL Hall of Famers.
You know, nobody is
Jackie Slater,
said what Morgan
Robert Brazil, the outside linebacker.
I know I don't have an idea.
A little bit earlier, of course, all three are in the Black College Football Hall of Fame as well as his former DB Kevin Dent, who I saw down here on JSU Sideline, the only 3-time All-American from Jackson State.
Stay on the ground, bringing it left side, maybe a yard. Ransom back to work. 2nd and 9. They pick up a yard on first down.
Bro,
Release.
I'm telling you, Bethune-Cookman is not that type of team.
Jackson State all over it. That's Kamari Rogers with the tackle.
Yeah, Kamari Rogers, real aggressive. The coach spoke real highly of him. Great coverage skills. You know, a guy who played at University, was out on the team.
Welcome, everybody. If you come on in, please hit the like button. I do apologize for starting late.
They've got a good mix of.
But I told y'all I had to go to that luncheon for the New Orleans 4.
Which is why they don't feel that anytime soon the coverage will ever be bare because of some of the stuff that happened with the portal, some of the natural graduation attrition.
They have got some terrific players. Here's Ransom on 3rd and 7. Again, complete. It's to number.
That's a first down.
Ollie Scott Jr.,
right up the middle, man.
Who is wearing 11 today. He'll pick up 12 yards on the play. So that's Ollie Scott Jr.
And he's a big physical back. I mean, he transferred in from Ole Miss, second leading rusher at Bethune-Cookman. Got 399 yards on the season, but some of the play calling here has been really solid. They're mixing the run in, that nice little dump off screen to kind of avert the pressure. Dante Pimpleton, the OC and quarterback coach, has got a nice game plan to try to stifle some of this Jackson State aggression.
They felt like they could be very competitive in this game. Remember, it was a week ago that they took on Grambling, a team that beat Jackson State, and they were very competitive in that game. And
gotta wrap up.
He puts it down. He's gonna look how.
See what I'm saying? You gotta wrap up, man.
Across the 40-yard line.
That man ran through 3 tackles. You have to wrap up.
Junior, a pickup of 20 yards.
You talk about the strength because Jackson State brought the house. Look at how many players they've got at the line of scrimmage with the pressure. The O-line picks it up. And here, see the speed and the strength. I mean, he broke a tackle from inside linebacker, Reed Pulliam, like he was nothing.
He is a big guy. 6'3", 220 listed.
Yeah, I was told before the game that 220 might be a little kind. He's a little bit bigger than that.
You got to wrap up.
Big time play.
Again on the ground. Back to Ollie Scott Jr. Came into this game. 84 carries, 400 yards, 5 touchdowns, averages 4.8 yards per carry. Wearing number 11 today. His old number is number 32. Pick up 2 yards on that run, bring up a 2nd and 8.
I'd say the one thing that Bethune's done a good job of neutralizing Jackson State outside linebacker, number 6, Quincy Ivory, who is a dynamic player, one of the best players in black college football. We've yet to call his name.
Keeps it looking underneath. He thought that he had Malik Huggins, but a terrific defensive play by Kamari Rogers.
Again, his coverage skills, man, that's 2 in a row we've seen on this drive. Because, again, another well-designed play. They ran the ball well. Get the play action.
Pay attention to the announcers, how they call in the game.
Man, did not bite.
Wycheck is not a Jackson State fan. Here. The other guy that's calling the game with him, he didn't even go to an HBCU. He went to
so here we go.
Syracuse.
3rd and 8 for Bethune-Cookman.
Bethune will call timeout again.
Conference, and we got a timeout.
Jackson, first and a half.
Okay, we're seeing TC Taylor down here, the head coach for Jackson State, was really getting on a couple of his coaches. He is not happy about something.
And his defensive coordinator, Renzo Quinn.
You got to pay attention to them. I'm serious.
That's such a wonderful job.
What's going on, Miss Whitley?
He's taking over for Deion Sanders. We mentioned it at the top of the show that he's headed into the Hall of Fame last night. Went into the Hall of Fame here. He had that memorable season, his senior season here at Jackson State. He was so happy. Had family calling him from all over the place. Hey, I need some tickets. He said, hey, Thursday night, I'm done.
But he said he's not downplaying it. He understands how great it is because look at the company he's with. We already mentioned 3 of them.
Yes.
Guys like Walter Payton and Robert Brazile and Jackie Slater.
You saw the size of Robert Brazile. I was thinking, like, this is a linebacker in the NFL.
Hey, Rob's lost weight. Rob's lost about 20.
but just the height, and my goodness.
That's why he's a Pro Football Hall of Famer, a Black College Football Hall of Famer. They're built a little differently, Darren. A little confusion on the coverage matchups for Jackson State.
He's going to keep it. He's going to run again, uses his side, spins, but he's going to be about 1.5 yards shy of the first down.
You got to wrap up, man.
Right at
that is
midfield.
crazy.
So it's decision time for
One,
Raymond Woody Jr.
2,
Shema Harkins.
Man.
With the tackle. It looks like they're going to send the punting unit out.
See, again, you see that the receivers are covered. So him pulling this down and running, it was a wise idea.
See, that first guy, if the first tackle,
realize this time when he
hits that initial tackle,
Cam Ransom better bring a little bit more. He's a big, strong guy.
All right, so Max Tullum will come there. You see Travis Terrell Jr. leads the SWAC in 2 return touchdowns from them. That's a low punt. And it's going all the way, and it just dies at the 5-yard line and rolls out of bounds.
Good punt.
What a beautiful punt by Max Tulin, a 45-yard punt out of bounds.
Yeah, he didn't want Terrell Jr. Returning that punt whatsoever, and he pins Jackson State back deep. We'll see if Jackson State can be clean with some of this. None of the penalties like we saw on the last drive that took them out of some favorable situations.
There's nobody from Bethune-Cookman there.
That's Black College Sports right to your home or mobile device. Go to hbcugo.tv or download the TV app on Apple TV, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU Go experience.
See, this game should have been a free military appreciation, high school appreciation.
For Jackson State.
Gave it all.
Tied at 7. Here's Ahmad Miller. Brings it right. He'll pick up 4 yards on the play.
Tell you, Bethune cannot stop the run.
Yeah, I talked about Miller's vision.
That's 3 tackles.
You could see there was a chunk as he tried to cut that back, and he was able to break it back outside and pick up 5. Really good with the ball in his hands in terms of seeing open possibilities.
This time, Miller gets to the edge, cuts it back. He's got on his feet as he crosses.
We're not going to listen to y'all. Go on.
At the 35-yard line. A pickup of 24 yards on the play.
Couldn't stop me running.
At the point of attack and upfield, springing him, just real technically.
Little Miller.
With some of their blocking. We talked to our offensive line coach, Manny Ramirez.
Look at the blocking downfield.
They know that they're functioning well because the offensive line and the running backs kind of move with the same pad.
Now he won't start
footwork.
Lockhart complete. That's Jamil Gardner Jr.
Get you a little route. Get you a little route.
First down, it looked like on the reception, but he brought it back and tried to reverse course.
Now that was a dumb after the catch. That was dumb. Step out of bounds, man.
Yeah, but you're still staying ahead of the sticks here. I mean, you're seeing it. That's his momentum kind of coming back on the route and got pushed out of bounds. That's still a real headsy play because Gardner was coming back to help his quarterback.
Yeah, bring up 2nd and 4. Back to the ground game in Miller. And he's cutting it back. He's got a crease and another first down, but we do have a flag down on the play.
Yeah, from where it's thrown, it's probably something on the offensive line. And again, this is something that's already plagued Jackson State, these flags.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both against off. Number 79, appeals declined. Holding, number 65, 10-yard penalty, previous spot, 2nd down.
You know, that's their left tackle, Mason Barton, who gets flagged for holding. Quad Davis also was holding on the play.
That's all right.
Yeah, again, they've got to clean this up. I mean, they're giving Bethune-Cookman all the life it needs. I mean, they don't really need that much because they're playing so hard, so competitively anyway. But they keep getting themselves in these bad situations, which just makes it more difficult, making it known passing downs.
Glass out in the flat, got him out in space. That's Davenport. Brought down by
now, Alan, you're right. Feed them running backs. 27-10-0. I agree with you.
Joining us. We had 2 touchdowns on our first 3 plays, and since then the game has kind of settled in.
That's well said, Darren. I think I might have said slowed to kind of a crawl. We're still in the first quarter here.
A minute left. Again to the ground. Spin moves by Travis Terrell.
It is. Beat it. They can't stop it.
Such a variety of runners Jackson State does. Jaden Davis makes the tackle, but they've got a first down.
It was just a beautiful play call, kind of a delayed counter run with the scat back Terrell to move the chains.
Guy.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen it a few times this afternoon.
Again, huge hole. He had one man to beat, and he's got another first down as he picks up 10 yards. Antoine Watts made the tackle. And let's see if they get one more off before the end of the first quarter.
Man, they're mixing it up. I mean, this is just a straight power run. This is, you see, like DeAndre Towns Blue and Amitja Smith, the center, just clear out a hole just for a quick hitter.
Lockhart to the air. Steps, looking, firing, incomplete. Janalen Dupree was the intended target, and that, oh no, we're going to get one more play here in the first quarter. Jaden Davis in on the coverage.
Well, you're seeing Bethune-Cookman just make wholesale changes on the defensive substitution. You're seeing about 7 new players come on the field right before they're going to get the break at the quarter.
They're counting down the seconds until they can get 4 of those players back from suspension. Here's Miller, right side. Across the 40-yard line.
That should be the end of the first.
By Steven Sparrow Jr. We have reached the end of the first quarter. We are tied at 7.
All right, we tied at 7 between Bethune-Cookman and Jackson State, man. And welcome everybody. That's the end of the first quarter. You ain't missed nothing. You missed one little good touchdown pass and one little nice little good kick return. But honestly, I think that they are trying to force this man to throw that ball downfield. And it's hit and miss with those deep balls. I still believe if you can get him something in the middle, 5 to 7 yards, and let him work into it, he'll be a lot better. You see the running game, Bethune-Cookman, even if they keep saying they get their 4 starters back. You watch, you are gonna see that those 4 starters are not gonna change the way that Jackson State runs their football. Trust me. And hell, only thing Jackson State got to do is continue to do their thing and don't lose their cool. Because trust me, Bethune-Cookman is gonna try to fight in the second half. They ain't got shit to lose. I mean, please. I mean, it's not gonna help them. What's going on, She Loves D? What's going on, Ed? Yeah, but I think that somehow after about midway through the second quarter, the offensive coordinator realizes that, okay, I can do this instead of doing this. And then it just flows in. It just flows in. Of course, Bethune-Cookman is playing on emotion. They're playing high. This is their damn Super Bowl. This week and next week is their Super Bowl. They're another team. Go ahead on and get your spring training gear ready, because that's what it is. You blew the bag. And Bethune always plays Jackson State tough, but I think this Jackson State is going for the 5th win in a row. So I don't think they're gonna have any problems beating this team, man. I really don't. Should be a good game though. Yeah, but all them folks that suspended and out and all that, hey man, that's you crazy. Doing all that weird stuff out there, man. No other game has started right now. All the other games start at 2:00. And like I said, I'm not even messing with SWAC TV trying to live stream. So the good luck to anybody that's gonna try to live stream the Alcorn versus Grambling game, which is the weirdest game of the day. You got 18 players missing from Grambling, but Alcorn will find a way to lose that damn game. I couldn't even call that game. It's because which Alcorn you gonna get? The very, very bad Alcorn, the suspect Alcorn, or the Alcorn that find a way to lose the game. So you got 3 different bad versions of Alcorn. It's just which one you're gonna find today. So, all right, here we go.
What are your takeaways from your team's performance in the first quarter?
Well, I tell you what, the guys are playing real hard. You know, we got to keep, stopping the run with tackling, and then on offense, we got to take what they give us and don't get foolish penalties.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nia. And you look at Bethune-Cookman. I mean, after one quarter, you're sitting here going toe-to-toe with the defending Black College Football National Champs. You have to feel good if you're Coach Woody.
Absolutely. Their defense has played very well. They're competing. They're causing a lot of
14
problems.
points for the half.
Helping itself with penalties.
You about to get 7 here.
Stretching out, looking for a first down on 3rd and 6. Not sure where they're going to spot that one. Antoine Watts was the guy that brought him down. Let's see where the spot is.
And I'll tell you this, Darren, one thing, when you watch Lockhart on film, he is a very good runner. People are going to look at him and say he's a prototypical passer. He can go when he takes off with it, too. He's just very judicious about when he decides to run.
They're going for it on 4th and 1, Steve. They go to Miller, and he finds a little crease in there, and he's got enough for the first down as he picks up 3 yards on the play. A.J. Hall Jr. makes the tackle. So they'll move the change. Jackson State.
Yeah, I can see Jackson State getting anywhere from 14 to 21 points in this quarter.
Yeah, just punching in right behind Towns Blue. His head coach T.C. Taylor said there have been plenty of NFL scouts coming through looking at Towns Blue, the 6'5", 335-pound guard.
192 yards so far in this game. Pass out in the flat, incomplete. Janalen Dupree.
Come on, man. That was the pass, bro. I've been waiting on that one. Come on, Jalen. Come on, Marcus Dupree, grandson. I was waiting on it.
Second quarter.
I've been begging for him to throw a little small pass.
So much for Jackson State right now, tied with Alabama State in the East. They hold the tiebreaker, but they certainly cannot afford a loss. Here's Miller, right side, and the yellow jerseys are there.
Looked like Thornhill came up like a rocket from the free safety position. What a play by him to come up and limit the gain on that run.
And the redshirt senior from Liberty Township, Ohio, making the play. So this brings up a 3rd and 9. They have not been good on 3rd down in this game. 0 for 3 so far in this game.
And this might be 2-down territory. It's kind of no man's land between punt and field goal should they not convert.
Lockhart rolls, looking. He's going to run it, and he's going to be brought down. A great open field tackle by Antoine Watts.
That was a good tackle.
Bring up 4th down yet again.
Yeah, that's the second or third time you've called Watts' name on this drive. We know how good of a player he is, a strong safety who can do a lot. This is a great open field tackle. It comes off the receiver.
That is how you open field tackle
there and makes the tackle.
I'm going for it.
So well done by Watts, another player who's accepted an invite to the HBCU Legacy Bowl.
So they are going to bring on their field goal kicker to attempt.
Oh, hell no.
Field goal. Donovan Warren. Line it up just inside that right hash mark. 43. Kick is up, sailing, and it's going to be wide to the left side.
I told you I'd have went for it.
No good.
So I'd have went for that.
Bethune-Cookman's defense.
Standing up once again.
Breaking the action. Back with more from Jackson, Mississippi.
What y'all think about that? I said go for it. I would have went for that. I would have definitely went for that. Yeah, when you're in that area right there, say if you go for it and you only get a yard or 2, cool. But when you miss, you get the ball from where the ball was kicked from. So I would have definitely went for that. But hey, I mean, Jackson State defense ain't no slouch. The defense ain't my problem. The play calling, and once just let them run the ball. I know you want to pass. You want to get that man to be able to pass. But trust me, man. Use your strength. Make them jokers tired. So when they do get their little players back in the second half, them other players gonna be so tired. Trust me, it works like that. Yes, Fred, that was 4-down territory. Yes. And I got it. You want to get your field goal kicker to see what your field goal kicker got. Now you know your field goal kicker is not kicking like that. So, and Miss Whitley, I agree. Run the damn ball. Telling you, run that ball, man. And so, but that was an ugly. Started off good. I thought they was gonna score. They was running the ball down their throat, so I thought they was gonna score. So, guess not. But hey, man, long game, long way to go. All you got to do is win to survive. But you need to leave no doubt. You know, you at home. You've been on the road for 2 games. You back at home. And next week, you know, you got your rivals coming up, and you want to leave no doubt. I have no idea, no clue about if the starting quarterback for Jackson State is coming back. Don't make me lie. So if y'all know something, Ed, if you know if that man coming back, y'all can put it in the chat. But I'm telling you now, I have no idea. Because the young man is getting valuable experience, Lockhart is. And I think for next season, definitely. Next season, I'm not going to give him this type of grace. Right now, you young, you fresh off the bench, you learning your way. But next season, because you done had that experience, you're going to be above your peers, man. Except Body, because I think Body coming back. I'm pretty sure he's coming back. But everybody else, you're going to be way ahead of them. All right, here we go.
Bethune-Cookman, big battle in the SWAC East. You take a look at the standings. Remember, if Jackson State slips up, Alabama State is poised. Alabama State could win it by winning percentage, but if Jackson State wins out, they hold that tiebreaker with Alabama State.
Correct. Jackson State wins out. They're going to be your SWAC East champs, but if they lose, Alabama State wins out, Alabama State wins the East. If both lose, Bethune-Cookman is very much in play to win the SWAC East.
The shade they trying to throw?
This is Ali Scott Jr., who gets the carry over the right side. Maybe got a half yard before he was brought down by Carmelo Jones. Let's go downstairs. Nia Simone, what do you have?
Hey guys, quick update from Jackson State sideline. Wide receiver Nate Rimpert just headed back to the training room with the medical staff. No word yet on the severity of the reason, but I'm keeping an eye on it and will update you as soon as I know more.
Thank you very much. That's huge news. He is a big part of what Jackson State likes to do.
He is an electric player coming off a huge game last week against Mississippi Valley.
Here's Ransom. He wants to run. He likes to use his size and spins his way. He's about 5 yards shy of a first down. That'll bring up a 3rd and 5. He picks up 4. So
they're going to have to put a spy on him.
What's interesting is as good of a runner as
they're going to have to put a spy on him. All he's doing is running. He's not looking to pass.
Driving back to pass.
You got to put a spy on him.
He pulls it down and runs it.
That's about the 4th possession where he's really not even looking downfield.
Because we've seen him break a lot of tackles and do some stuff when he's in open space.
He is a leader. They love his physical tools. They'd like to see him focus his attention on the details and the techniques and the fundamentals. That's one of the things that the coaches say. Ransom with some time. Buys some more time. Wow. Move. Using his size, and he's going to be
I told you.
About 4 yards.
You got to put a spy on this guy. He wants to run. He's not trying to pass the ball.
He was using more than his size. I mean, look at the footwork and the escapability. He is swarmed right here.
Once again, your tackling is horrible.
And still finds his way out of traffic.
That's just horrible tackling.
Well, Bethune-Cookman will have to punt it away. Bring back in Max Toulon, who had a terrific punt earlier. Travis Terrell Jr., 2 touchdowns tied for the most in the FCS.
I seen him limping. I don't know if it's a knee or ankle injury, but he was limping when I seen him.
Low snap. Toulon gets a good one off. This is Jabari Jones bringing it across the 30-yard line, and that's where Jackson State will take over. Return of 10 yards. We're tied at 7. Back with more in a moment.
At Bethune-Cookman.
Now, Now this is the time you got to sit there, offensive coordinator from Jackson State. This is the time now, man, that you gotta get you a damn good game plan. You need about a good anywhere from a 8 to 10 play drive right now. You're bullshitting. I'm serious. You're bullshitting right now. Get you a good 8 to 10 and get you a scoring drive up in here. And if y'all listen to them shady ass announcers, you know, they're not pulling for Jackson State to win any damn thing. They try to put every scenario. That's why when I went back and forth with White Check on the internet and I told him that y'all are biased. Y'all don't respect this team as being defending champs. You don't respect them for being defending SWAC champs. Y'all want either FAMU to win or y'all want to see somebody in the MEAC become a Celebration Bowl champions. I had a whole conversation with these guys. I told them, I said, I've never seen the disrespect to a team like y'all do. It's mind-boggling. That's why the team keeps winning, and you got to tuck tail at the end of the game because you didn't talk trash about them the whole game. And then all of a sudden when they win, man, shut y'all asses up. That's all right. I'm telling you, White Check is no different than Jay Walker, in my opinion. And now the sister girl on the sideline, she went to Alabama State, but the other guy that's calling with him, he went to Syracuse. But that's Byron Allen, homeboy. And so you got to watch these people. Trust me, I know all this shit. For no reason, I know it. Well, it ain't that hard to figure it out, though. And so, but it's all good. But we're going to make it through it. Yep, them tackles, she loves D. I keep telling you, they missed it. I thought they had the tackling problem fixed. It's like they tackle for 2 good games and then by 3 good games in a row, they just like, damn, what's happened to y'all? I don't know. They got to bring back tackling dummies. Something. Because that's not gonna help you, man. Because trust me, Alcorn know next week that that's their Super Bowl. Soul Bowl, Super Bowl, Turkey Bowl, Thanksgiving Bowl, Christmas Bowl, New Year's Eve Bowl. They know. And they going to try their damnedest. And so we're going to find out.
Got off to a fast start. 2 touchdowns in the first 3 plays. Kick return, a big play by Jackson State. But Bethune-Cookman, I think their defense has really been a story since. They've been able to contain this vaunted Jackson State offense.
Yeah, Jackson State hasn't helped itself. I mean, they've had, a handful of holding penalties. Receiver could have caught a swing pass on that last one, had open field. So we'll see if they can play a clean drive here.
This is Denario Davenport.
Strong run by Davenport.
9 yards.
8 yards as he rips it off the right side. And this is what we were really expecting, Steve, with this offensive line, that they were going to cram it down the Bethune-Cookman defense. Downstairs, Nia Simone, what do you have?
Hey, D, as you can see, Nate Rimpert is back out. We're not sure, but as soon as I get an update on what the injury he sustained, I'll let you guys know.
Thank you very much. Back to Davenport, spinning, still on his feet, crossing midfield. He's got a crease. Finally brought down across the 25-yard line. Matthew McKenzie brings him down after a pickup of 36 yards on the play.
Guys, I'd love to see a replay of that because the player that Nia was just talking about, Nate Rembert, the diminutive wide receiver who went out, watched the block, gets upfield.
Great block.
That's where Denario Davenport takes off. And
they don't do nothing but take a second.
Great job by Rembert to help his running back.
All you got to do is be like a net.
Against Jaden Davis. And you talk about a guy who's doing it more with heart. Nate Rembert is 5'8", 150. Again to the ground this time. Johnny Harris snuffed it out.
Yeah, that was a heck of a play by Johnny Harris right there. They tried to set him up. He decided to come crashing down and make a play. Well done.
So Bethune-Cookman is bending, but they have yet to break. Outside of that first play, that first explosive play, they have kind of settled into this game.
But we'll see. I mean, Jackson State is steadily leaning on this defensive front. We'll see if this starts to pay a toll.
Terrell on his feet.
Touchdown. Touchdown. I told y'all, run the ball, man. Bethune-Cookman run defense couldn't stop me. Alcorn run defense is horrible. Delaware
got back to their bread and
horrible.
Running the football.
South Carolina State,
they were trying to mix
rushing
it up
defense
the
is
past
horrible.
drives.
Look at Jackson
Look
State's
at the
offensive line.
We talked about them leaning
with Townsend Blue leading the way.
Defensive front, and
Bruh.
that's what happened.
But,
and Terrell finishes the run.
Now you got that defensive pride.
Yeah, you've earned it.
Bethune-Cookman, if they give this ball back within 5-6 plays, Jackson State gonna score again.
PAT is good by Donovan Warren. So Jackson State back on top. That's Travis Terrell bringing it left side. A 25-yard touchdown run, 14-7. Jackson State on top.
I like the little dance. I like the little dance that they doing over there. Yeah, but hey, what that like they say, like Novocaine, just give it a little time, let it work. Now, I'm serious. Now you're gonna open up your passing. Like I said, if Bethune gives this ball up in 6 plays, if they go 3 and out, it's gonna be real horrible. But if they give it up in 6 plays, Jackson State will come back and score again before the half. And the thing is, you gotta stick with what works. And I got it, you working a new quarterback in. But my issue is, don't force him into it. It's like they forcing him to try to throw the ball downfield. No. Let him work his way into it. Trust me, it's going to work out for the young man is talented. It's hard to watch Jackson State with the young man. Remember, that man's a freshman. Jacobian, the general, you got to, this man's senior, battle tested, haven't lost too many SWAC games his entire career. So it's a big jump. But I'd rather y'all go through y'all growing pains right now, because next season, y'all gonna have everybody in their mall got you circled on their calendar. Starting with Southern for the Boombox Classic. And then you just gotta remember, everybody wants to beat you. Because if you which I think you will, go back-to-back, repeat, Celebration Bowls champs. So the thing is, they'll be hollering 3-peat. And we haven't had a 3-peat. Woo, SWAC champion, man. My goodness. Hey, Miss Veronica, how you doing? Yeah, but we gonna rock and roll, man. And shout out to everybody that's up in here, man. Y'all hit that like button. It's too early for me to be drinking. So if y'all got y'all a cold one and y'all cracking it open, God bless you. No, I drink one this early, I'm going to sleep. I'm telling you now. Give me a couple of more hours though. So y'all can't say I was in here cracking beers today. I ain't cracking nothing. No OE today. It's too early. Man, you drink some OE this early, you're going to be asleep by 5 o'clock. Then I've been to miss bingo and everything. No, can't do it this morning. All right, we back.
Gardner here, he's got man coverage on him. Just a straight run, but watch 7 setup, and now he locks up the defensive back. Good little cloth. Could have been called for a hold right there. But we saw 2 explosive runs by Jackson State.
Yeah, how slick that announce is. Oh, could have been called holding. Could have been called holding
by the wide receivers. And you talk to great running teams who hit explosive plays, and they say it takes everybody, especially the wide receivers, to make those plays work. And we saw it twice on one drive, as Jackson State kind of broke its offensive stalemate for a while.
There you see Javon Ross. We saw him earlier in the game be the equalizer. As
put that shit through the end zone.
Baeza gets to boot it off again. This time it's a short kick, directional. And it'll be Marquise Johnson. So they want to make sure they keep it away
exactly
from number 5.
That was the vernacular was, we're keeping it away. We're keeping it away kick from Javon Ross.
The pass yards for Bethune-Cookman, can they answer We've seen them answer before. You take a look, just 14 yards passing so far in this game for Cameron Ransom, who got the start. But Kamani Robinson will be the running back in. We expect at some point to see Timmy McClain, a redshirt senior out of Sanford, Florida. But right now, it's Ransom who will.
Whoa! You made a tackle.
At that time, Jackson stayed all over the play.
Yeah, the option read right here.
Whoa!
Decided to keep it.
That's how you tackle.
Took a loss. But I want to go back to what you should talk about, the lack of passing yards. You're seeing Ransom feel the pressure, right? And so he's not as patient. He knows he's a big-time runner. So he's taking off and running. He's been very effective running the football. But again, now you're seeing this one-dimensional stuff, and I expect Jackson State to start warming him up a little bit with some pressures and with some different looks, maybe some blitzes on this drive.
He lost 4 yards on that previous play.
Two men coming on the blitz right there.
They're going to get him. So the blitz pays off, and they're going to march him back 6 more yards on the sack.
Yeah, you're seeing John Brown there who finished things off. But as he was going through the snap, you saw 2 men sneak up, one on the interior in the A-gap, one off the edge. And it's just too many bodies. Okay, you do the math.
No. They put a damn spy on him, like I said.
Jackson State Tigers in the face.
We were with you
for Cam Robinson. You know, some people are a little literal, like myself. Can't figure it out sometimes.
We're right there with you, Steve.
So now it's 3rd and 21, and they are showing that they're bringing the house. We'll see if they bail, which they did, but stunts up front on the line.
And Ransom puts it down and runs it.
That's what I say. Now that's 3 and out. Now you get the ball back. You'll have about 5 minutes. So you have a 5-minute offense. You can grind that out and get you another touchdown. I said 14 points.
Yeah, again, we're starting to see some of the physical, the size,
that big Quincy Ivory
of Jackson State starting to factor into the game. You know, now that they played a couple clean drives, no penalties, you're seeing them play this really aggressive football.
Max Tulin on to boot it away for Bethune-Cookman. Travis Terrell Jr., who scored the touchdown to make it 14-7, back to receive the punt, standing at his own 45-yard line. Tulin gets a good one.
Tulin has been hitting some punch today.
Terrell Jr. brings it right.
You should have cut that one outside. You ran right into your blocker, man.
We're about 5.5 away from.
All right, 5-minute offense.
Capital One halftime report. Got a flag on the play.
Here we go. The Goofy.
Can't wait to see the sonic boom of the South.
So good. They're so good.
They are one of the best.
Yes, they are.
Let's see what the flag is about. It looks like it may be against Jackson State.
Receiver team, number 21. 10-yard penalty from able to kick.
So they're marching back 10 yards on the penalty. Let's take a look at today's band playlist brought to you by Honda. It's Earth, Wind, and Fire in the Stone, September. Let's Groove, Fantasy. And then Take Me Through.
Say it, Darren.
No, you say
it's
it.
Darren. Take me through there. Nia, chime in. Let us know if Darren said it correctly.
Look at them goofy folks.
See, we saw.
I told you, them folks ain't look. Them folks ain't real HBCU swag. They can't say take me through there. Take me through there. I can say that, and I'm 50.
I probably wouldn't.
Nia has got
to work on that.
Nia's got to chime in and correct this here.
Come on, Nia.
You did well, though, D. Good try.
I don't know about that. Here we go, 1st and 10 across the 22-yard line. Back to work for Lockhart. They'll stay on the ground, bring it right side. That's Ahmad Miller. He picks up 7 yards on the play.
Yeah, this offensive line, you're seeing, Quavion Davis at right tackle and Brian Williams at right guard. Well, this was a really strong run by Miller, too, because he just comes out, as you're saying, look at the distribution. This is what they do.
This is exactly what we were anticipating. Talk to you about the fact that they have arguably the best rushing attack in college football on any level. And again, to the ground. Again, it's Miller still churning and those legs as he crosses the first down marker. And that's
Take me through that. Take me through that.
Lloyd, who finally brings him down. Well, this is what they do. You almost get the sense that TC Taylor, while they like the freshman, while they want to throw the ball a little bit, they said, let's get back to our bread and butter. Complete short pass. That's Nate Rembert.
And now they're mixing it up. Now you're seeing a rhythm. Now you're seeing a tempo. This is when they really get rolling here. I know you had that one. What's a stoppage?
Spot the ball.
Looks like a substitution type stoppage here.
Second down and 3. Again, it's out to Rembert. He's got a first down as he breaks the tackle and is pushed out of bounds at the midfield point.
And this is where his diminutive side comes in, because over here some players need a crack. He needs like a thin slice of paper type crack to get through. I mean, you're seeing the block up front. Look at the slip in between here. And then he's such a determined player. He's so fun to watch.
So elusive. Jackson State rotates in another running back. Travis Terrell back in the game.
All right.
And now he'll bring it left side. Cuts it back, and he'll pick up 8
yards
on the play before
Steven. Yeah, that's almost 9.
Yeah, now they're just starting to do some real kind of nice blocking schemes up front to spring these backs here on these runs. You're seeing the blocking by Jency Riley, just picking up chunk yards time after time with the run.
Travis Terrell cuts it outside, inside the 35-yard line. And you have to start to look at this Bethune-Cookman defense, Steve. They didn't have very much rest after that Bethune possession.
But I tell you,
wonder if they're starting to get worn down.
Ain't no start until they worn down.
Because of the
suspension. You cannot, seriously, you cannot
right there,
against a big physical offensive team like that.
But you're starting to see Bethune roll in
just stay on the field
players at a time.
High snap, flag on the play. It looks like it's against Jackson State.
False start. Offense, number 81. 5-yard penalty.
You're killing yourself, man.
Jency Riley, their tight end, who moved a little early.
Come on, big Jency.
Yeah. So TC Taylor, look at that. He's going up to get it. The freshman's like, I'm 6'4".
Yeah, that's a rebound.
Yeah, I mean, this is nothing to me. And he's from North Carolina, so he can probably hoop.
Of course.
These negative plays.
If there's one thing about Terrell has 7 carries, 93 yards.
Marching towards another
Lockhart is 8 for 13, 128 yards.
Rolls, completes in the flat. It's Miller, cuts back, dancing up to the 30-yard line.
Shamar Savage, number 1, the wide receiver, got away with a blatant hold in the open field right as Ahmad Miller cut this back. Watch number 1 as he comes across right there. He is just tackling the defender to spring Ahmad Miller for,
that was not a call, man.
Well, we've got a timeout on the field. Breaking the action. We're back.
Hey, breaking the action, like they said, man. We ain't gonna miss a down or what's the name. But I was looking at some of the first half stats, man, for Jackson State. It's going a lot better than it looks. I can tell you that much. You look at the stats, and then you look at the game, and you kind of like, whoa. But it happens like that sometimes, man, in the football game. So just like Novocaine, you give it a little time, man, it worked. Yeah, like I said, Lockhart is 9 for 14, 137 yards. Terrell is 7 carries, 93 yards, and Gardner has 3 receptions, 98 yards. See what I'm saying? So it's actually working. Probably about another 40 minutes. Rest of the games kick off. FAMU and Alabama A&M, Grambling, Alcorn, Pine Bluff, Prairie View, and trust me, Prairie View fans, I know y'all gonna beat Pine Bluff, and y'all gonna act like y'all whatever, man. I can't wait till y'all get y'all ass whooped in the SWAC championship game. I said it, Perry View. You, Suge Knight, and the 13 fans that y'all gonna bring with y'all, I can't wait till y'all get y'all ass whooped. And the goofy game, Texas Southern and Southern, and then this might be a trap game. But then again, it's Valley, MAGA Valley. If you notice the two MAGA schools, FAMU and Valley, they've been having horrible seasons. I'm gonna leave them people alone. I'm gonna leave them folks alone. Nah, I'm messing with them people, man. But that's what we got so far. It's coming up pretty soon. Man. And I hope everybody, y'all getting ready for the holidays. I hope y'all started y'all shopping list. I done started mine already. I done already bought a bunch of pans and some stocks and some canned goods and stuff. I refuse to go up in them grocery stores because you only got 2 weeks. Yeah. What's the day? Yeah, this the 28th. Yeah, that's 10 days. Yeah. And you know, black people, we start cooking 3 days before Thanksgiving. So yeah, you got about 10 days. So y'all might want to get y'all stuff together. And shout out to anybody that got to clean some chitlins for Thanksgiving. Somebody ain't gonna tell the truth, but somebody gonna clean some chitlins for Thanksgiving. Y'all know it. Y'all ain't gonna tell it. Somebody gonna have them some chitlins. And God bless you and best of luck to you for cleaning them. Not me.
Jackson State, Sonic Boom of the South, one of the best in the country. Of course, we'll take you around the SWAC. And of course, first half recap. A terrific game so far. 2-minute timeout gives Bethune-Cookman a chance to regroup. Here's Lockhart
coming with the blitz.
And here they've got, he escaped. And he completes the pass. It's Denario Davenport. What a play.
What a big-time play. They don't get the first down, but that was almost about a 15-yard loss as Bethune-Cookman came with the blitz off the edge.
Go for it.
Almost forced Lockhart into a negative play, but watch the scramble. Here comes the late blitz off the edge, too deep, the running back to pick up. Look at the arm strength just to get it out there to Davenport. This is the big third down right here because they want to get points. I think they're in 2-down territory.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, and they were a little early. It looked like Gobi Paul jumped early.
I'll start. Offense, number 5. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
So we've been talking about it throughout this first half. A lot of penalties for Jackson State.
In this quarter alone.
12 their
2
false
starts and 1 hold.
yards so far in this game for Jackson State.
And this is nothing new. When you watch some of their other games, you see some of these same penalties, stalling drives. As prolific as they are offensively, they could be more prolific if they didn't have penalties like this showing up every game.
To implement the 10-second run out, please put the game clock to 1:06. The game and play clock will sound ready for play signal. 1:06.
Whoa, what?
Okay, 1 or 2 minutes, so they chose to run. Bethune-Cookman chose to take 10 seconds off.
Oh, okay, they chose
it. Decision.
Jackson State just 1 for 5 on third down. Lockhart keeps it on an RPO, and he's not going to get there. So the tackle was made by A.J. Hall Jr. So now it's 4th and 5. They've already attempted a field goal earlier in this game unsuccessfully. Interesting to see what T.C. Taylor will decide.
Yeah, Lockhart decided to keep it on that run option. It looks like this is interesting. They're setting up 2 huddles here for confusion. One with the kicking game and one with the offense.
Don't kick it, man.
So Jackson State has called a timeout to discuss this. I mean, do you try another field goal here?
No.
You're up by 7.
No.
I'm with the lead and the way this offense functions when it hasn't had penalties.
No.
I'm going for it right here.
No, don't kick.
Kicking has been an issue for Jackson State with Gerardo Baeza and Donovan Warren. They've kind of alternated. Baeza has kicked a 46-yarder this season. but it looks like they're going back out there with the freshman Jared Lockhart.
Yeah, they're sending the offense. I would do the same thing. I trust my defense enough. And, you know, Bethune-Cookman's got 2 timeouts. Yeah, that's sure. But I trust my defense enough to stall them in case you don't make it. And if you do make it now, they've got to get into some real creative situations.
You take a look at what they've done on 4th down this season, second in FCS. It's 87.5%. That has to give TC Taylor some confidence.
Going tight formation, so you're looking at some crossing routes, most likely.
Lockhart
with the
put it
keeper.
down. He got a block, and he's got first down. He cuts it back, and he's finally brought down.
Thank you.
Keon Clark, the redshirt sophomore from Tampa, after picking up 13 yards and a first down.
And this is just tough running by Lockhart. This is a determined run by the freshman quarterback.
Wait a minute. He's slow to get up, Steve.
Yes, he is.
God damn it.
We're looking at him right now. And the backup quarterback will be Parker Stowe.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Oh, man.
In case you don't know this, Jared Lockhart is the backup quarterback
Oh,
who came
shit.
in for Jacobian Morgan, who got injured in the Grambling game.
Oh.
Let's see what happened on the end of this play.
It looks like he got rolled up at the end of this play. From behind. Oh, he kind of falls on his right shoulder.
Oh, shit. That's his shoulder.
And then gets rolled up.
Yeah, Keon Clark put his full weight as he brought him down. The redshirt sophomore from Tampa, Florida, brought him down and put all of his weight onto the freshman.
So hopefully he just knocked out of breath.
Into this. As Lockhart gets up, he gets kind of twisted up. His body
hopefully just out of breath. Here's what it looked like.
His shoulder's still on the ground. It's almost like a wrestling thing. But Lockhart walking off the field under his own power.
Looked like he was knocked out of breath. That's what that was. He was out of breath. The ball hits you in your chest, like when they lay on you.
Because
you got the air knocked
he went
out
down before the ball was spotted.
Okay, so
he's actually back in.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, once I seen that.
Yeah, they're checking him. They're checking that. He's probably gonna have to come off.
But typically when there's an injury timeout, you have to come off.
He's coming off for a play.
Unless you call a timeout.
He's coming off. Correct.
And so they are going to bring in Parker Stofa. You mentioned him. He is a redshirt freshman from Converse, Texas, Judson High School. And he will get the snap. He hands it off. Davenport brings it left side, and what an open field tackle by Jaden Davis.
Jaden Davis coming up with a free safety spot. We've seen him do this a couple times today. Big time play. Watch Jaden Davis, 28 crowds. The line is
Hey, that's a good open field tackle, man.
What a play.
I can't say nothing about that. That's open field
Jackson
tackle.
State will use their final timeout. It is second down. Let's see what they're going to do.
Yeah, well, without timeouts, you know, you expect them to take a couple shots toward the sidelines. As we look at the numbers for Jared Lockhart. Well, I guess
the kiddos up there having a good little time.
Right now, but Lockhart has been steady.
I will be in Jackson next week.
When he got hurt, that was a real gutsy run. Look at that, 10 of 11.
Yes.
139.
I will be in Jackson next week. You can't miss it. I can't wait
70%
for that Soul Bowl
over the last 2 games. Those numbers have gone.
And I'm bringing the grill.
And remember the one
and the ball and the pie. Everything gonna be hot next week. It's Soul Bowl time.
He is likely to come back next week in the regular season finale against Alcorn State. Here's Lockhart. He's got time. Going to the
touchdown.
Intercepted on the play. It's Matthew McKenzie bringing it up the far sideline.
Damn, he had him. He underthrew him.
Bethune-Cookman.
Significant play in a very poor.
He was wide open. He underthrew him.
They had the receiver in a bracket under-over coverage. He thought he could drop it in over the initial defender, which he did. But then the deep defender was able to undercut the route. McKenzie with a heck of an interception.
We should also mention that Bethune-Cookman gets the ball to begin the second half. But he just kind of floated it up there, giving McKenzie.
He was wide open.
Matthew
He had to
McKenzie
put more
the
onto that.
opportunity to pick it off. He was looking for Shamar Savage.
He's wide open.
Yeah, you don't want to make a reckless play.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to play an opportunity after a long drive to get it into the end zone, but well played by Matthew McKenzie.
Now, if you're Bethune-Cookman, you've got 20 seconds. You've got 2 timeouts. How aggressive Are you going to
it
be?
was a
I'm
bad
super
throw,
aggressive.
Ed.
We
I
haven't
agree.
done anything in the past.
Because he was wide open, though.
Why not take a shot? Because
That's
I do have
the
a
thing.
quarterback, because if
Both
he
of them
is
growing
under some
pains now.
pressure, he can run it as well.
And you're talking about a Bethune-Cookman team that has struggled in the red zone, but they get it done this time.
They struggled
Here's
everything.
Ransom.
They were worst defensively in the country in the red
He's
zone.
got time.
He's got an open receiver.
It's caught. Complete.
Josh Evans on the catch. What a play by Ransom.
You got to be shitting me.
No, that's Ransom who threw that ball to
Correct.
Evans.
Correct.
Yes, a
Evans.
pickup of 51 yards, Steve. We should mention Juan Dominguez, his long for field goals is 42 yards.
Yeah, they got a timeout. You're making another play either to get a little closer for the field goal or you're taking a shot play. But Cam
That was their best play of the damn game.
Things look broken down. He steps
A
up
broken
in the
down
pocket.
damn
He
Hail
needs a little
Mary.
more time.
How about the arm strength there, Steve?
That's
Just
a broken
crazy. But
down
this is what
play,
he
man.
running earlier, if you look at all the Jackson State defenders that close in on him thinking he's going to run it, the defender took his eyes off the receiver, and that's where Evans broke open and Ransom just let it rip.
A pickup of 45 yards on that completion. So they'll spot the ball at the 27-yard line, 10 seconds remaining. Bethune-Cookman has one timeout.
Yeah, so they can throw it to the middle of the field if they want to do that, if they're playing for a field goal to keep it centered up, or try to take a shot. Just don't burn too much time where you lose clock. Yeah, this is the time for number 6, Quincy Ivey for Jackson State to show up too, the dynamic defender.
Ransom, play action, rolling, looking, gets rid of it out of bounds, and that'll leave them with 4 seconds remaining. And let's see if they'll call the number of Juan Dominguez.
Smart play by
That'd
Ransom.
be
He got rid of
about
it
a
as
what,
quickly as he did, and just got it out of bounds.
34,
So here
35 yard
comes
field
Juan
goal.
Dominguez. They will bring him on. It will be a 44-yarder.
44,
His
my bad.
longest season is 42 yards. And again, remember, Bethune-Cookman will start the second half with the offensive possession. So here it is, Dominguez, right in between that 44 and 45-yard marker. Kick is up. It's got the distance.
It's
It's
good.
good.
Wow, what a finish by Bethune.
How about Bethune-Cookman? Juan Dominguez with a season-long 40.
Man, look at them announcers. I told y'all them some shady motherfuckers, man. I can't stand them announcers. They last week they wanted not last week, 2 weeks before that they wanted Valley to win. I mean FAMU. Man, that's all right, man. That's about. I just don't see this being a close game. I still think they just need to constantly run the ball because Bethune-Cookman has a bad rush defense. Hey man, I don't make the calls. But I'm telling you, I'm not gonna let these folks stay around. I'm gonna run the ball down your damn throat. But this is so for the half. If they showed us the halftime show, I'll switch back on there. But as you can see, it's dominated. It's dominated by the I gotta refresh it, by Jackson State. Yeah, so Lockhart has 139, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Terrell still 93 yards, 1 touchdown, and Gardner 98 yards and 1 touchdown. And Bethune will get the ball back, but you set the tone with them getting the ball back. Your defense is doing the job. Jackson State, your defense is there. I mean, yeah, they only giving up 3 points. You got to think about it. They only giving up 3 points. The the touchdown came off special teams. So you only giving up 3 points in the half of football. That is outstanding. So it's not on your defense. Your offense is not bad. I just think the play calling by your offensive coordinator has to get better. You see what you're doing. You running that ball, and you ain't missing a beat. So I got it. You breaking in a new quarterback. But yeah, because Bethune is not a good team. That's not a good football team. Starters are not. I mean, I don't know. Okay, somebody's in the stadium saying that. You heard that? Say, it's flat. Y'all see that? Y'all, come on, man. Come on, Jackson State. Then I know a lot of folks are waiting on Alcorn to play next week. But Bethune-Cookman is a team that shouldn't even be hanging around. So that's one of these games, man. When you supposed to leave no doubt, just like you did Valley last week. You left no doubt. So yeah, and you right, 400 yards rushing easily. And like I said, I got it. You try to break in the quarterback, but you're breaking him in the wrong way. I'm gonna leave it like that. And so yeah, I'm trying to see if they gonna actually what's the name, show the game. Yeah, so but hey, thank all y'all for watching, man. And make sure y'all hit that like button, man. And it's kind of frustrating because I've seen Jackson State play way better with this young man in there. And I just want to these announcers make me I can't stand them people. They're talking about they ain't biased, man. You listen to the game, they are not giving Jackson State any props, any credit. Oh, how close up by Bethune? But dude, you went to Syracuse anyway, so you don't know nothing about no damn HBCU football. And watch it, you went to Howard, and you know how Howard is. Howard really don't think that they're that type of black. They think that they the other type of black. So hell with them. And I'm 100% sure. Oh, okay. Here go the boom.
Today, it's the Capital One Band Halftime Showcase, and you are in for a treat because the home band, yes, the home band, you already know, the Jackson State University Sonic Boom of the South is getting prepared right behind me in just a bit. And they are directed and led by Dr. Roderick Little, Associate Director of Brands, Mr. Kevin Johnson, and of course, Mr. Travis Pruitt. Their drum majors, the J5 head drum major, Desi Jenkins, Jared Coleman, Ariel Woods, Joshua Dulay, and Makai Tolden. Their dancing line, the ladies, the prancing J-Sets. Now listen, the Sonic Boom of the South is known for their intricate precision, marching, and the big band sound. The Sonic Boom, also referred to as Hollywood's band of choice, has performed many halftime performances from the NFL to the NBA, including the Atlanta Falcons, Detroit Lions, New Orleans Saints. Listen, guys, I can go on and on, but I want you guys to enjoy this halftime treat. The Jackson State University Sonic Boom of the South. Enjoy.
young folks, fans, everybody in the stands, let's turn this place up. Get ready to move, because this is Let's Groove Tonight. You're witnessing Texas Thrilling. Earth, Wind, and Fire gave us hit after hit, but today we're bringing you one of the beautiful. Sit back and enjoy the plush, warm sound of the Sonic Boom performing Fantasy, arranged and conducted by our chief arranger, Mr. Kevin Johnson. Now let's switch gears and take it to what's hot right now. Please welcome the iconic, the thrills to billions of eyes, the prancing J-Sex, dancing to Physical by Dua Lipa. my, those prancing J-sets. All right, TikTok Nation, this one's for you. Let's add a fresh boom twist to Let's Groove tonight. High school students, JSU fam, let's turn the bet all the way up. Now listen up, high schoolers, lean in. The boom wants to take you through there, JSU style. If you're ready for your next chapter, go to your computer today. Visit jsums.edu, click apply, and start your journey to the Jackson State University. We can't wait to see you right here with us next year. Now, Tiger fans, let's do what you do best. Show these high schoolers how we rock the house. J S U. The Sonic Boom of the South is led by Dr. Roderick Little, Director of Bands, Mr. Kevin Johnson, Associate Director of Bands and Chief Arranger, Mr. Pruitt, Assistant Director of Bands, Dr. Justin Sherrod, Assistant Director of Bands and Director of Percussion, Chloe Ashley Crowley, Director of the Prancing J-Sets, Ms. Courtney Lett, Administrative Assistant. Academic leadership includes Dr. Persephone McDaniel, Interim Provost, Vice President of Academic Affairs, Dr. Rico Chapman.
All right, we have more second action coming up after this.
All right, that was the boom. You can take what you want to make out of it, but I do have a public service announcement to make, and I really need y'all help. Right here, this is a GoFundMe. This is Protect and Serve Black Journalism. This is the Black Press. Remember, I always tell y'all about the Black Press, the show that sometimes they let me be on, and they let me come in there and talk about HBCU football and culture and everything else. And they having a GoFundMe. And if you have $5, $10, it does not matter. But this is their GoFundMe. Protect and Serve Black Journalism, the Black Press, engaging Black American empowerment, justice, and prosperity. You go in there, you put the Black Press of America, let it be known. You can share it, donate. Like I said, give $5, $10 or whatever. And listen, if folks can somehow, their goal is to raise $13,000. They're at 2,200 right now. But if folks can find money to give MAGA Valley money to go play for a 34-time convicted felon in the White House, I'm pretty sure we all can give $5, $10 to the Black Press. But this is their GoFundMe, and you don't have to leave your name if you don't want to. You can be anonymous, and you can leave a little comment and all that other stuff. And then they go to organize the Black Press of America, let it be known. But this is the GoFundMe. They have like 17% of their $13,000 raised. So $5, $10, anything can help. $2 for some folks. It don't matter. Get $2 a week. It don't. But definitely, man, if you can, please, I'm asking y'all, donate a few dollars to let me know that GoFundMe. Like I said, that's it right there. Black Press GoFundMe. See, and you put your name up there. My name, I don't put my name on the stuff. I just leave it anonymous. They know I donate. So, but definitely, please donate to them. It is again, the Black Press of America, let it be known. Give them $5, $10 today. Yeah, some of y'all ain't gonna do nothing, go buy you a shot of Hennessy anyway. So that's my people. And I will share this again before I get off. So for the folks that's watching the game, I will make sure we share it again. But they're my folks, so y'all check it out. All right, so the first half is in the books. It's I don't know. I don't know. I just don't see, I just see Bethune pouring their heart out. It ain't gonna help them in the end. So, but it's one of these games, man. If you think this week is hard, next week is even gonna be harder. And then the SWAC championship, I think that'll be the easier game. But you playing against a Bethune team that has nothing to lose, and then you playing against your rivals next week who really don't have nothing to lose. Me and Alcorn gonna be in the same place for the SWAC championship game, on the couch, in the house. But then again, I might go to the SWAC championship game so I can really laugh at Suge Knight in his face. So, yeah, and that's true, man. You gotta watch it. This is true. Alcorn ready to spoil something for JSU that lost last year, hurt them. Yeah. Hey, that was a track meet. But Alcorn was running in the opposite direction. And that was a nice crowd, man. That's what I like about that game the most between. All the rivals have nice crowds, man. But that Alcorn Jackson State, that's probably one of the best rivalries that I've been to, and I like it because they play on each other's. When you play on each other's campus, I like to go there. So, children of the corn. Children of them damn pine trees they got out there. And hey, Alcorn fans, I know y'all ain't up in here, y'all over there with my man G. But can y'all please leave y'all chitlins at home next week? I do not want to roll up to that stadium and smell them pots of chitlins like you smell in Lorman. Trust me. Because I'm serious. Oh, gosh, man. Y'all don't understand. Man, so. Children of the Corn will win the game. Whoa, wait a minute. Man. Hey, man. Lions, bro, you funny, man. You funny, brother. Oh, no, man. Not this year, man. No. Not this year. Maybe next year they got a better chance. Not this year, no. Alcorn, no. But hey, at least you confident. Hey, you got some heart. You got some confidence. I mean, because the way Alcorn been playing this year. Okay, he says my son plays for them. Okay, well, hey, you're right. You're supposed to back your child 100%. Yeah, but not this year. Hey, I hope he has a great game, but not this year. Get him ready for spring training, but not this game, bro. No, man, I'm sitting all week back here like that, sitting under that chair. Yeah, next year, better luck next year. So, yeah, but man, I'll be at the game, man. I don't miss that game when it's in Jackson. That game used to be the game of the year. I'm telling you, I keep telling folks, the only reason why you heard so much about the Bayou Classic, number one, because it was played in the Superdome, and NBC had the broadcasting rights for a long time. But the Soul Bowl, especially in the 80s and 90s, you had that 60,000, 55,000 people, and it was just amazing. But you only heard about the Classic, and at one point in time, they was playing them at the same time. I forgot when it stopped, because you used to be played at the same day. But hey, you play in the Dome, you be happy, man. But now you look at Southern and Grambling now, they shells of what they used to be. So, wait a minute. I see something. Now, this is funny here. South Carolina State gonna get their lick back. Man, look, are y'all drinking today? Huh? South Carolina State gonna get their lick back? From who? Oh man, the game is about to be on. Man.
Picks up 3 yards.
Y'all are funny.
I really want to see Jackson State's attitude right here, because that swing at the end of the first half, the interception, the big play, and the field goal, are they going to come out and play like champions, or are they going to just let Bethune kind of keep in this game? I really want to see what type of, if they've got this kind of champions pedigree right here, attitude-wise, these first couple drives.
But you could see the momentum swing at the end of that first half. 2nd and 6 for Bethune-Cookman. Ransom got time, crossing, complete. And you could see the speed of Javon Ross, who had the touchdown on the kickoff return. He is so fast. And one of the worries that head coach T.C. Taylor had when we had an opportunity to talk to him early in the week was the speed of this Bethune-Cookman team.
But look at the protection, and if we could go back, if we could rewind that back just a touch, I know we might not have time, but we saw Christian Loving absolutely lock up Jeremiah Williams there on the interior, creating the lane for Ransom to throw it to across the middle.
Ransom, RPO, he keeps it, and he's got a lot of room to run.
Missing tackles again, man.
15 yards on the play and pick up another first down before Ashton Taylor brings
missing tackles again.
You have to read the end crashes. He slips in between, and now we know how powerful of a runner that he is. Look, this run pass rhythm that Bethune has going right here has got Jackson State on its heels. Very interesting here. Bethune-Cookman is really digging in. Get Christian Loving back in center after being suspended for the first half.
They send Ross in motion. Back to the ground. Kamani Robinson.
You see how Wycheck tried to slide it in? They got him on their heels. Man, shut up.
Christian Loving back on the field. He's kind of been the security blanket for this offensive line. And they've kind of, you just feel a lot better when you have your captain up there.
You do, but Thornton did a fine job in the first half. I mean, the things that were breaking down offensively were not coming from the center position. It's just, like you said, Loving, being the captain, being kind of the granddaddy, so to speak, to lead these guys might give them some type of influence, so to speak. But they're driving the ball. I mean, just great play calling. Ransom.
Told you, look to run.
Fires it low.
Told you, he's looking to run.
A little too low. Kamani Robinson was open, but now it'll bring up a 3rd and long.
Yeah, I mean, this might have been one where Ransom might have been wiser keeping it. I mean, he's shown such an excellent job running the ball, done such an excellent job doing that. Could have got more yardage. Now, big play. And we've seen that the field goal kicker, he can convert from this distance as well.
Here we go, 3rd and 9. Bethune-Cookman 1 for 5 on 3rd down in this game.
You got to bring the house.
Ransom.
Too much time.
Across the middle, incomplete.
Good defense.
He was looking for Miles Morales.
I'd have brought the house.
Senior tight end. But it's incomplete, 4th and 9, and they're going to go back to their field goal kicker who just banged through a season-long 44-yarder earlier in the game. So Juan Dominguez on with an opportunity to get Bethune-Cookman to.
Jackson State might have gotten an assist from the official who kind of crossed in front of the receiver right as the ball was coming down.
From 39. Oh,
no good.
Yes.
Oh, he stuck in.
Just inside that upright.
Oh, wow.
And we've got a 1-point game.
Okay. What a drive by Bethune-Cookman. Just mixed
what a
it
drive
up down the field to convert.
How about Juan Dominguez?
Yeah, he snuck that one in there, man. That still don't look like it went in, but hell, look, it might have not went in. You never know with them damn squack rails, man. You never know if that thing went. It didn't look like it, so. Hey, man, if they keep kicking field goals and you keep scoring touchdowns, who's gonna win? So, don't worry about it. And as you can see, once again, the commentators, I have yet to see a Jackson State game where you had a commentator that was actually hoping to see Jackson State do something well. These commentators are so biased against Jackson State. How you gonna play championship? You did this and that. Come on, man. Man, it's like they want this team to lose so bad. And they don't care who they lose to, but they want them to lose so bad. That's why I'm like, I'm not going to sit there and abandon the defending champions. Now, I'm telling you this, though. If that other coach was still there, them announcers wouldn't even be talking like that. It may be something personal. Hell if I know. But I think it's just weird that they that they're like that. And so, and they're not hiding their bias. That's why I told why I checked them. Y'all are biased. Extremely biased. Now y'all see what I'm talking about. Just hear them talk. It's all good. I got about a good hour left of football, baby. And everybody else just starting to kick off, man. So I'll be updating you on them scores. But I am not messing with the swag TV. I can tell you that. Y'all ain't gonna give me no strike. But I expect Bethune to play like this. I don't expect them to win, but I expect them. Listen, Bethune-Cookman they know they got one game next week against FAMU. That's it. They are going to try to spoil everything. So, and the last time they played here, Jackson State, I think they won what 16-25? Or it was like 8 points or 7 points. It's a close game. It's when they play in Bethune that Bethune plays horrible. But hey, you're on a 4-game losing streak. Something got to shake. So, yeah, and this damn Mine Allen, them 9-minute commercials. But y'all will be all right. All right, here we go. God damn.
And welcome back. You take a look at the SWAC standings, courtesy of Siri. Well, Jackson State in control. Remember, they beat Alabama State in that match earlier in the year.
Yeah, I mean, that's the important thing. But Jackson State better handle its business today. As we look at some of the scenarios, well, we're not going to have those right now. But Jackson State is precarious right now. Bethune-Cookman to come out on the opening drive right there and to just jam it down there for a field goal to pull within one. That was a significant drive. The mix of the run and the pass, that was the most aggressive we've seen them be offensively all day and the most impactful.
Dominguez gets a leg into it. It's Simmons. He's going to bring it out. Past the 10, and he's upended. We got a flag. He's just shy of the 20-yard line.
Well, you know what that means? Holding him.
By Baez. But we've got a flag on the play.
Yeah, if this is against Jackson State, this is just going to add to their penalty frustration.
Personal foul. Illegal blindside block. Return team. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
So the penalty yards continue
Crazy,
to
man.
pile up for Jackson State.
That's crazy.
And you know, this is one where you look at the body language of Jackson State, the blue jerseys. They did not think he was going to bring it out. Look at how many Bethune-Cookman players have gotten behind the protection. So that might be why when someone says, "Oh, he's bringing it out," they get called for this penalty right here. But again, the penalties have really, really staggered Jackson State today. And now they've got to open up this drive from inside its own 10-yard line.
That's their 7th penalty for 49 yards. The rushing
They average
attack
about
has been
10
effective for
penalties.
Jackson State.
So they got about 3 more to
Wonder
go.
if they'll just commit to that in the second half. They'll start with Ahmad Miller.
Got a huge hole off of right tackle. Quavion Davis.
Antoine Watts made the tackle. Quavion Davis.
And it looks like Isaiah Villanueva is also in there at right guard.
Dude, their offensive line, seeing them yesterday at the walkthrough, man, they've got a big offensive line.
They look different, but again, the points aren't showing up on the board.
Miller tries the left side, a couple more yards.
31.
They got a 3rd and short. Jaden Davis makes the tackle.
And like you said, Darren, they're coming out here and they said, let's do what we do. And let's put our foot on the ground and let's run the football.
This is who we are.
They've got to establish some type of physical dominance because that last drive there by Bethune-Cookman.
No, it's the horrible play call. Look at that.
Got him on the heels.
Look at that.
Tough run by
Look at that. I'm telling you, them dudes soft. You see how he ran that young man over?
For Ahmad Miller.
Watch how he finishes his run.
And now you're talking, you got to watch these little shady slip announcers.
Barrow Jr. made the tackle.
Boom. Look at that,
Head
boy.
of steam.
That's determination. Wow. And Miller's
To be physical.
Yeah, I mean, Miller's a 205, 207 pounder. So that's not a light dude dropping that shoulder.
Lockhart rolls complete. And this is what we expected to see for most of this game. Nate Rembert making the catch. He is their lethal weapon. A couple of touchdowns last week. Picks up 12 on the play.
You can use
I'm
it a
telling
lot
you,
of
it's the
different
play
ways.
caller.
What else is different?
It's
They move
the
pocket.
offensive coordinator don't
Right,
know
he
what the
rolled out
fuck
on
to
that one
do.
almost the whole entire game we've seen.
I'm
thus far.
telling you.
He's been doing typical drop back stuff because he is a pocket passer. But he just showed that he can pass out of the pocket as well.
Miller again ahead of steam. Gets up close to the 45-yard line.
Got a little extracurricular going on here.
What I tell you,
No flag as of yet.
but don't Cookman love to fight.
They got to officials got in there quickly. But boy, Miller is running with some serious attitude right now. Got replaced by Davenport. Boy, he is dropping the hammer.
So
Don't
Davenport
love
comes
the
in.
man.
Bethune also checking in some fresh bodies.
Yeah, mass substitution on that play.
Lockhart on the RPO will keep it. He doesn't get much.
This is a great play by Keon Clark on the edge right here. He got depth to make it seem like he was going to, pick up the mesh, the pitch man, but also had the position and athleticism to close down on Lockhart. What a great play by Keon Clark.
And a redshirt sophomore out of Tampa, Florida, with a big play. Bring up 3rd and 4. (14-13). 1 point lead for Jackson State here at home. Woo. Nice cutback. And a first down as the helmet flies off. That was the Dario Davenport, 7 yards on the play. We've seen helmets flying off all day.
Yes, we have. At number 74, DeAndre Towns Blue. We've called his name a few times, but this left guard is clearing space for his running backs on these inside runs.
So a first down after the run. Ball spotted just across the midfield stripe at the 49. The pass complete.
You take it.
They'll pick up 7.
I'm
more
telling you,
yards
this is
on
too
the
easy.
play. That time they found their tight end, Jensen.
This is pitch and catch.
See, and what they're doing here right now without play, they're testing eye discipline. Are they going to cave on the run This is zone.
That's what you need to get him started with. See them little 5-yard intermediate passes? That's what you get him with.
They really like his ability to receive. Jency Riley. They've got another
Look at that.
first down.
Look at that. I told you, but Tone Cookman couldn't stop me running.
He was closing in on a 1,000-yard season. He's brought down by Johnny Harris. A pickup of 10 yards.
Just
Wow,
punishing run. He's going beast mode right here, not allowing the first defender to bring him down, but that first defender is feeling him when he makes contact.
We're going to pound the ball down the field.
Showing edge pressure, edge blitz.
It's Miller. This time the yellow jerseys are there. And there's a lot of yapping out there as things are elevating. You saw Isaiah.
You gotta watch Bethune Cookman. They starting to get frustrated.
Making the tackle.
He's a good player. The Jackson State coaches were like, man, them not having him for the first half is going to mean something because he's an impact guy who really affects things. Number 11.
Davenport is checked back in at running back. Pull it out. Incomplete. Looking for Janalen Dupree, but it's incomplete. So now it'll bring up a 3rd and 9.
Yeah, a little bit behind Dupree right there.
Yeah, they need to work together a lot better. They need to do passing drills together.
Here?
I do. I think they need to just establish some confidence right here. After some of the things that have happened at the end of the first half, and then Bethune driving down the field and getting points up on this initial drive in the third quarter.
3 for 8 on 3rd down. Jackson State is in this game. Lockhart with time, rolling. Ooh, nearly picked off the dangerous pass.
That was a good pass there, man.
Travius Lloyd. So now it's 4th and 9.
Yeah, you're watching it. They move him a little bit, but he can't step into it. And, boy, he put this ball in harm's way.
He was looking for Denario Davenport. So yeah, Lockhart's going to stay on the field as you
nope, they're bringing on the field goal team. They're taking some time here. They're going to have to burn a timeout to figure out what they're doing.
We've got 10 seconds.
Yep.
And the fans are trying to encourage them to go for it, but a timeout has been called.
Yeah, T.C. Taylor is not happy with the indecision.
By the way, Steve, let's take a look.
I'm telling you, man,
brought to you by
get rid of that offensive coordinator y'all got. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Get rid of that damn. Oh, shit. I thought they was going to a timeout. My bad. Oh, it is a timeout. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, the offensive coordinator, the one that they show him every now and then. Y'all got to get rid of him. I'm serious. Get rid of that offensive coordinator. I don't know what else to say. This team has too much damn talent. And you see how easy it is to run the ball. And then you get him for a 5-yard pass. I got that part. But if your bread and butter is running up that thing, instead of trying to make it seem like you're only one-dimensional, because I know what is going on. He trying to make it seem like that we can run and pass just like our starting quarterback is. Not this. No. Maybe next year you can, but not now. Man, you're going to mess around. And I don't know his name, but that's all I'm going to say. That's crazy. That's I don't know, man. Man, y'all better go down there and talk to them people. Yeah, well, you're right. Say TC letting it happen, though. You're right. Nah, I'm telling you, something's going to have to shake, though. I'm serious. Come on, man. Get back to these 9,000 commercials be. Man, if thing's still on commercial, man. I'm telling you. When I tell you that thing on commercial, nobody has scored yet. Everybody's 0-0. And Valley got the 4:00 game. But Southern has the ball. Perryview has the ball. Alcorn has the ball. And FAMU has the ball, but nobody has scored though. So yeah, I told you, playing on Byron Allen, them commercials get longer and longer and longer. You liable to go to the store and come back. And so I think the game, come on, man. No, it's still on commercial. Man, that must be a 5-minute commercial. Man, come on, man. All right, here we go.
Which Bethune-Cookman alumnus scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl? How about Nick Collins, who was a fantastic player?
He was a great player. He dominated in the MEAC. There's Nick right there. He coaches cornerbacks and DBs at Bethune-Cookman. He followed Rasheem Mathis, Black College Football Hall of Famer at Bethune-Cookman. But when he played for the Packers, he's one of the best players I've seen, but they had a neck injury that ended his career.
Yeah, he was a terrific player for the Packers.
It's in the Packers Hall of Fame. You know how hard that is?
Isn't it awesome when you see all these players come back and coach at their respective schools? You're seeing it with T.C. Taylor, Nick Collins. Here's Lockhart looking upfield, knocked away and nearly picked off by number 12.
He ain't got enough arm strength, man.
I don't get that play call. I do not get that play call. It is 4th and 9, and you take a shot call like this after a timeout.
Oh, y'all, bro, I get rid of that offensive coordinator
Play
today.
by Jaden Williams. I mean, I guess I understand you want to take a shot to the end
He was
zone.
wide open again.
Jaden Williams with a fantastic play. Look at this coverage. What happened, I'm sure, is he saw man-to-man, single coverage, said, let's take a shot. Our guy's better than your guy, but Jaden Williams was not having it. What a fantastic play from the sophomore.
Lockhart didn't quite get the ball far enough out.
I'm telling you, he was open. So he had to slow down and everything.
He was coached up pretty good by Nick Collins.
By Nick Collins, absolutely.
No,
the guy we're just
that was just a bad throw, man.
He wanted this. He was not going to get beat for a first down and a touchdown on that play. Still confused by the play call, but again,
I'm not confused by it. I'm confused by you calling the game.
Field comes Bethune-Cookman, Cameron Ransom.
Big drive for Bethune right here.
They hand it off. That's Ollie Scott Jr. bringing the right side. Nothing doing on that short side of the field. Ashton Taylor was there to push him out of bounds.
If Bethune gets something working right here, though, because remember last drive, they went kind of quick pass, run, really got Jackson State on its heels. Let's see if they can remain that creative, because there was some really good play calling on that last drive.
Cameron Ransom, what a game he has played. He can do so many different things, has a very strong arm, but the physicality that he brings to the run game is so effective. Bethune-Cookman leads the SWAC conference in time of possession as well. Ransom, this time he'll run it, puts it down, cuts it back, close to another first down. I think he's got it.
This was
I told you the man is not looking to pass.
You can watch this again.
I've been saying this all game. He's not looking to pass. He's looking to
watch how
run.
many guys bailed out for Jackson State. They read the swing pass. He wanted to go swing pass left. He saw that was covered.
All he wanted to do is run. I keep saying it. You got to put a spy on this guy.
Ransom is really in a groove right now to start the second half.
It's one
Not in no damn groove. All he's doing is just running the ball.
Going to the Legacy Bowl. Ransom again.
See what I tell you? Run the ball.
Spins again, and he'll pick up 8 yards on this run.
He is daring.
He is not looking to pass. He's looking to run.
I mean, they might want to designate a nickel backer or somebody to spy him, because right now they're sending the receivers out, and he's just finding the lane and running it. He's getting 6 or 7 yards a pop here.
Raymond Woody again told us that he has progressed from last year. They would like to see him focus attention to detail, techniques, and fundamentals. But I tell you what, he's using those legs, and it's effective. Oh, dropped the ball, and Jackson State has recovered it.
I told you he wasn't rolling.
Exactly what Raymond Woody said that his team couldn't afford to do. Turn it over.
Reed Pulliam, the inside backer with the recovery, but Darren almost on cue. You said that.
I told you he wasn't rolling.
Ransom to focus on the details. The snap is there. He simply dropped it. He took his eye off of it. Pulliam was.
He was looking to run it again.
And the ball was right there. What a potential turn of events for both teams right here.
So Pulliam comes up with the big play on the fumble recovery. He gets the belt. 14-13, 1 point game in Mississippi.
Boy, that hurt them announcers. Boy, I'm telling you, that hurt them announcers to sit there and say that turnover. I'm telling you, boy. They stomach hurt right now, them announcers. Mm-hmm. Yep. But what they don't understand, they playing up with a freshman. I'm not making no excuses. But you playing up with a freshman backup quarterback, what's third, fourth game, and they still hollering like Jackson State is supposed to be winning by 40. And I ain't crazy. I know how hard it is, man. But hey, let them talk, man. Let them announcers talk. They don't want to defend the HBCU champions. But I guarantee you, if it was goddamn it, them funky ass FAMU Rattlers, they would be sitting there, oh, FAMU this and this and this and this. Mm-hmm. That's all right. Yeah. Yeah, because he's a freshman. Ed, he's a freshman quarterback, man. And y'all are so used to people like Morgan. And this guy's not Morgan just yet. It takes a while. That's not two-hand touch football down there. You got people that want to blow your head off every time you touch the ball. You're not well liked either. The man stepped into a lion's den. But guess what? He undefeated as a starter. I'm just saying. Let's work it out.
State another possession. This is Denario Davenport into the pack. We got a flag on the play.
Oh,
AJ Hall with the tackle blitz.
Defense.
And that one's going to go against Bethune-Cookman. That's their first penalty of the day.
How about that? Turn of events, you have a fumbled snap, which leads to a turnover, and now you come out in the first play and get your first penalty. Let's see if Jackson State can capitalize on it. But Bethune-Cookman has really held its composure all game. Let's see if they can continue to do so.
You're going to have to overcome some adversity. That's been the mantra for Raymond Woody, telling his team as they try to keep their hopes alive. It's Davenport, left side. He's going to be about a yard shy of the first down marker brought down by Johnny Harris.
Yeah, I've noticed for Jackson State, 72 Isaiah Villanueva has been playing center for most of this half, and he's looked really strong out there. I mean, on that play right there, he's driving bodies all around.
From the blitz.
Oh, that zone run to the left side. As Jaden Cummings, one of the suspended players that came back, picks up 11 yards on the play. Check that. That's Stephen Sparrow Jr.
And you're talking about the zone run. Okay,
if you look at the blocking, that is what I'm telling folks. Look at how they're blocking. They got Bethune-Cookman on skates.
At the outside shoulder of the defender, made it impossible for him to make the tackle on a physical run. Oh, there he goes.
There it is.
Breaking tackle.
What I tell you?
Crossing the 10-yard line, brought down at the 5.
Davenport running to the left again. They found something over there. He gets up a little slow, but man, he is running with some authority. Oh, Davenport just went down.
Yeah, Davenport is down. What a day. And you look at the variety of runners that Jackson State throws at you with Ahmad Miller, Davenport. We've seen Travis Terrell, the three-headed monster.
That's a cramp.
Over 2,400 rushing yards as a team. Injury timeout. We'll take one here as well.
He cramping.
14-13.
I can tell you what that is from a mile away. If you play sports, you know that was a cramp. He cramping. He out there drinking Old English 800 before the game last night. That's what it is. That's a cramp. Can't fool me. Been there before. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Ed. Ed say, take my leg, Davenport. I don't need it. Go ahead, Ed. God damn, Ed. Ed donating his body parts. Y'all think I'm joking. That's what my man Ed said. Only Ed. Yeah, hey, they gonna have to come to realize that this young man, he's gonna be a good quarterback. And I mean this. I'm not taking nothing from that young man. But you gotta understand and listen, in a game like this where they're gonna throw the kitchen sink at you, your offensive linemen are fresh in the second half, third quarter. The way they are blowing Bethune-Cookman off the ball, yeah, get a pass in every blue moon, but go ahead on and run the damn score up and get them. And because Bethune-Cookman is tired now, I'm telling you, you can tell. But hey, what I know, I'm just a bill sitting on Capitol Hill. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't remember that. Y'all too young. I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill. Yeah. I'm the school rock generation. The electric company. All them good folks. But yeah, man, this is too easy. We would be up. And I got it. You got to get that man to throwing the football. You got to get him throwing down the field. Some games, man. Like my man said, "Ooh, Lord, you know you're killing me." But it's all good, man. Like Byron Allen, these 9,000 commercials.
(14-13) our score. Take a look at the production of the Jackson State rushing attack. Man, so effective. Exactly as we told you at the beginning of this game. This is Ahmad Miller into the pack, but the yellow jerseys are there.
Yeah, the key for Jackson State now is to get points on the board, preferably for a touchdown. As we gave you stat earlier, Bethune-Cookman had given up scores on 35 of 36 trips to the red zone. They got an interception at the end of the first half, and now they're getting tested right again in this territory.
So Miller goes out, Davenport back in on a 2nd and goal. They go Davenport again, that left side. And he's into the house.
Oh, Lord, you know you're killing me.
And Jackson State.
Oh, Lord,
back to 7.
You know you're killing me.
Well, nice run here by Tenario Davenport. He gives the bicycle him a boxing the back. But again, look at the left side. This is ideal zone
What
run
do I know?
blocking. You heard their coaches say when the running back shoulder pads move at the same, there's the bicycle hammer. But when the running back shoulder
There it
pads
is.
move the same way as the offensive line does, all on a thread.
Now your defense go out there and stop again. You got to remember, your defense is only giving up 2 field goals.
There was a key block by Jency Riley, the tight end, who's not only good in the passing game, but you saw what he could do at the point of attack.
And a lot of times they kind of set up in that flanker position where they set him up right behind the tight end.
Oh,
So a lot of things you can
Lord.
do from that position.
You know you're
But
killing
all
me.
those runs, especially like Davenport on that drive, went to the left side.
Good job.
And Barton,
Hey, man,
DeAndre
I seen this a
Thomas,
while
as you talked about
first
Jency
quarter.
Riley, they found something over there and they exploited it. I don't know why they would go away from it the rest of the way. Because again, when they're running the ball, you just showed the number there where every running back is eating. Nobody can be upset about their touches or production. Just keep doing that. Again, all of this was set up because of a fumble by Cam Ransom, the quarterback for Bethune-Cookman. They were driving the football. He just fumbled the snap. Reed Pulliam for Jackson State gets it, and then they just drive right down the field.
As we say in sports, it was an unforced error.
Yes. Look at this. And we're only in the third quarter.
Yeah.
I told you,
advise
don't
taking him
give
a
up
celebration.
400-500
Remember
yards,
Ty
man.
used to do that when he was with the Eagles and the old
Yes.
St. Louis Cardinals.
Impressive.
All over, man.
You dug that one out. Good.
He's got space.
He's got a block.
He pushed him in the
Gets
back.
it to the 30-yard line. And that was one
That was a push in the back, if
for
anything.
Bethune-Cookman. They've got plenty of time left in this third quarter, and we know how explosive they are as we take a look at the standings in the SWAC East. You're looking at what has to happen. Remember, Jackson State in control after this game. They've got Alcorn coming in next week. Alabama State's got Mississippi Valley and Arkansas Pine Bluff in a game you can see in HBCU. Go next week. Bethune-Cookman will finish up with the Florida Classic against FAMU.
So you saw the Alabama State Hornets, right?
Yes.
There's been a bunch of those buzzing around the booth today, and Darren, you know, you've been quite uneasy. Like,
I've had my book, but it is eerily symbolic.
they're hovering.
Whatever, man.
That's Timmy McLean who is checked in.
Yeah, and see, it'll throw you because both quarterbacks are left-handed. McLean, as you showed.
No, check that. That is Cam
That is
Ransom.
Cam Ransom.
It looked like
They
McLean
playing too
wears
far
number
off,
7.
man. That's
We were
12
thinking I should
yards.
say close to heaven in the press box
with the Hornets. Yeah, but that's Ransom. You can tell Ransom, again, he's got kind of this awkward stance, this wide-legged stance, which is kind of his defining thing when he takes the shotgun snap.
They'll go to the ground. No, RPO pulls it out, and it's complete close to the marker to Javon Ross.
Yeah, I like what they're doing here, kind of this creative edge passing game to spread Jackson State out. This is when they scored on the opening drive of the third quarter. This is how they approached it.
They scored a field goal, man.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Jackson State try to warm up Ransom a little bit more, though, with some different pressures.
Good little catch.
They got Rodriguez in a tailback now, too.
That's 22 yards they gave up that quick.
Getting some playing time. First down after the completion. Again, he's going to pull it down and run.
There you go. That's how you
A
close.
couple of yards on that play.
Watch this block by Spider-Man, number 18, the tight end, Miles Morales. If there is any way we can replay this, this is one of the things you want to show to people in a film room about how to engage and to break somebody. Got a stoppage of play here.
You have some great tight ends in this game.
All right, it's fourth quarter, man.
Talk about Raymond Woody, the head coach of Bethune-Cookman. In this third year, he's got some of his players implemented. We have reached the end of the third quarter, and we will
No
take
Jack
a break
time.
in the action as we get ready for the thrilling conclusion to this game.
Well, hey, now it's time to find out what you made of, man. Because they damn sure about to test your secondary. Now it's time to listen. They about to test this secondary from Jackson State. Jackson State, I hope y'all are ready. Let's look around the league and see what's going on. The college football scores. All right, the game we watching. Nah, damn, home. No, that ain't no, they just scored. Come on, man. The game we watching, 21-13. FAMU 6, Alabama A&M 0. I think they said they're going for 2. Grambling 3, Alcorn 6. Pine Bluff 0, Suge Knight 7. Southern 14, Texas Southern 7. Southern just scored a passing touchdown. What? Wait a minute. What? Southern scored. Southern has put up 14 points in the first quarter. Southern. And that's breaking news. Oh, my goodness. Well, that's the scores from what we got right now. Alcorn is 7. They just hit the extra point. I told you, them games are weird to watch, man. So that's look, it's gonna be well, you know, it's the end of the, like I tell people, the last 2-3 weeks of the football season. I don't know why, but everybody wants to play like they going to the damn SWAC championship game, knowing a lot of y'all ain't going past goddamn Interstate 10. But good for them. So, but then again, hey, some of them on scholarship may need to show why they got their scholarship. So, but this is gonna be an interesting day today. Seems like it. Like nobody's been actually blown out. We actually got close scores in every game. 7-3, 7-0, 14-7, 21-13. Where we at? Actually, a good game, man. So, but I'm here for it. No, so, but I think Jackson State, the play calling screwed themselves today. I'm not gonna lie to you. Y'all just see how easy it is to run on Bethune. Hey, talk to that offensive coordinator. Don't blame me. So, and don't like these long ass commercials. Don't blame me either. Okay, here we go. Should be back home. Boom. No, hell no. Got 40 seconds. Goodness gracious. Brian Allen getting that money. There's all kind of commercials on here. Chicken Shack commercials, cricket commercials, all kind of stuff. That commercial look like it's in German. What is it? The credit card company? All kind of stuff this man got going on, man. Said 10 seconds. I don't make this stuff up. They got a count. I didn't even notice it had the clock count over here for the commercial on my screen. But it's all good, man. But let's buckle up for this fourth quarter. Let's get ready to rumble.
Jackson State University, where the score is 21-13. I'm here with Jackson State head coach TC Taylor. Coach, huge TD by your team in the third quarter. What do you need from your guys going into the fourth?
Continue to play good defense, and we got to continue to be able to run the football. That was a hell of a drive by our offense there. We're playing good defense right now, but Bethune is fighting. They're fighting their butts off right now. So we got to find a way to win the fourth quarter.
And when you think about your quarterback play, what do you need more from your quarterback going into the fourth?
Just settle down and continue to protect the football and continue to move the ball down the field. But he got to have good ball security, continue to execute the plays. That's why the run game is so important right now.
All right, Coach, thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much, Nia. You talk about that run game. They have the luxury of running the football. The best in the country at doing it.
Yeah, look, their offensive line, though, that's where the credit needs to go. We have seen some of their guys, especially DeAndre Towns, Blue, the guard, O-line, just play exceptional football. Oh.
Yeah, Ransom, it felt like the ball slipped out of his hands. He was looking for Javon Ross on the far side of the field.
Yeah, took a shot by Quincy Ivory, too, right as he was throwing it. Good step-ins with Foley. It was there. Big third down right here.
Here we go, 3rd and 8. It's Bethune-Cookman trying to answer.
We're seeing a lot of subs come in for Jackson State. We'll see if they try to match up, maybe come up some type of delayed pressure. I don't know if they do that. They may keep a spy since Ransom has really broken off runs on these types of plays.
They're Jackson State. Sorry about that, Steve. They're 1 for 6 on 3rd down. Bethune-Cookman is. It's Ransom rolling, looking, complete.
Ooh. This is close.
This is going to depend on the spot. That's Javon Ross making the catch.
Looks a little short.
They are going to spot it. Yeah, I don't even think it's a full yard, Steve.
No, it doesn't look like it. And what you saw on that play right there, number 11 for Jackson State, Carmelo Jones, the linebacker, he came in and he spied Cam Ransom. That's how come Ransom couldn't get loose on this run. Big 4th down right here.
So 4th down. Ransom will keep it. He's got the 1st down and more.
Jackson State bit. They bit on the fake, and Ransom pulled it. What a heads-up play on that option. We watched everybody in blue jersey cave on the dive. Opened up right here. Just a heads-up play by Ransom. What a significant 4th down conversion.
And you take a look at defensive coordinator Terenzio Quinn, trying to figure out how to stop Cam Ransom, who has done pretty much a lot of the tough running in this game. Here's Ross. They'll jet sweep it left. He's got some blockers, but nobody picked up number 7. That's Reed Bullion, who's made some plays in this game. We got a flag down, though, Steve.
Yeah, Bullions want to recover the fumble, but man, that is arriving with bad intentions. This flag came in late, too.
Blocking the back. Offense. Number 18. 2-yard penalty from the previous spot. Main 1st down.
Wait a minute. You mean tell me they called a penalty on Bethune-Cookman?
Miles Morales.
You'll see it right here at the top. Yep, he grabs number 5.
Well, damn, he did more than grab.
This is the type of negative play, though, that just upsets a potential scoring drive. Now they're 1st and 20, 43. Change your play calls a little bit here.
Ransom. Near side into the shadow. Was looking for Malik Huggins, but incomplete.
Good defense.
In on the
damn good defense.
Hey, Ransom's getting some great protection from this line up front. Jackson State's not blitzing, but they're running some games up front, and Bethune is not fooled. That's just an opportunity for them. You know, Wyatt made a good play on the ball. Opportunity for them to get some of those yards back. Now,
hey man, all you got to do is get about 10 yards on this play.
2nd and 20 for Bethune-Cookman.
Play clock. They're getting deep in the play clock here. They got to get something going.
Just gets it off.
Screen.
Set up a screen.
Good tackle.
There's not a lot over there.
Good tackle. Now y'all want to tackle.
So that was Malik Huggins who makes the reception. DJ Washington makes the tackle. So
Yeah,
it's a 3rd and long.
Yeah, Jess, you sniffed that out. Now, this is a significant play right here. I would expect Jackson State to bring some coverage to see if they can get Ransom to commit while also having a spy on Ransom to run it.
And if you're Raymond Woody Jr., you have to be thinking about the fact that Jackson State has the luxury of running that football and eating up some clock.
They're deep in the play clock again. They can't take a penalty here. Oh, my goodness.
He called it just in time.
They got the timeout.
Yeah, they got the timeout.
Just in time.
And clearly not happy is Dante Pimpleton.
Not at all.
Like what? Snap the ball.
But it's not smart football. This is where the quarterback's got to be aware of the situation.
Well, you 3rd and 14
in a row where they got deep into the play clock.
When we talked about this, a lot of talk about Cam.
Well, you 3rd and 14 right now. You can make this into 2-down territory if you smart. Look to get 5 to 7 yards, and then you what Kenny Rogers used to say, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. You got to count your blessings. So, hey, it's 2-down territory. Don't try to get 14. Try to get you about 7 or 8. Here we go.
And you got to get the play called. You got to get everyone set. Not in this situation can you afford to take a penalty like that after you had a previous penalty to set you back so deep, near towards midfield.
So they lose a timeout. 3rd and 14 for Bethune-Cookman. Jackson brings an extra man. Oh, it's picked off. Intercepted on the play.
Wow.
It's Cam Salas. So Cam Salas, the redshirt sophomore, who T.C.
Wow.
Taylor told us when we talked to him earlier this
You
week.
gonna listen to your Uncle Orange. I told you to get 5 to 7.
Players who has just come into his own this
Wow.
year.
He snagged that one.
with the pick, but this is set up by number 11, Carmelo Jones. Look at him on the stunt. Boom! Oh my goodness!
Woo! He snagged that one. Go ahead on, young brother.
And Salas with a big INT, back-to-back giveaways.
I told you, you should have listened to your Uncle Orange.
Keep their composure.
He should still make yards. Nope, you want to go for it all.
Some penalties on that drive as well. Again, composure and poise at money time make the difference in situations like this.
Yes. What's up, brother Franklin? Big play. You're right, sir.
12-28, Cam Salas with the big play. And now we'll see that rushing attack as Ahmad Miller gets it. This is what you do. People talk about that.
All right, now you got to be smart. You just can't. You got to get you at least 3 to 4 yards now.
He gets the belt.
Well, we'll see. I mean, Bethune-Cookman really stood up on that play. We've seen Jackson State have a lot of success running to the left.
You need to get at least 3 yards.
Formation. We really haven't seen this much of the game.
But see, now you 3rd and 5.
This is going to bring up a 3rd and 5.
See what I'm saying? You got to get at least 3 yards if you're going to run. And that quarterback, he got to understand that he got to understand you're not supposed to snap that ball into that damn clock. It has at least 3 to 2 seconds left. You done rushed these 2 plays, man. Settle down, young brother. I don't like this at all.
RPO, he keeps it. He's got a first down. Jared Lockhart.
Now calm down.
Play action there.
So this is some old school. The 2-back. We're going to talk some veer looks. The line goes one way. He pulls it, keeps it. This is a great run because the pitch was there also. He could have pitched it. They could have got the first down yardage, but you see him.
There's no need to run and snap that ball.
Right.
You got to take 25 seconds off that clock.
You know, probably
6'5", 187.
6'5", 187, and he looks bigger.
But
than
when
that.
he snapped the ball, that's too soon.
This time the yellow
You
jerseys
snapped the ball with 11 seconds. That's the freshman mistake.
Making the
Come on, man.
Yeah, he just blew through his gap. That right side.
Because you rush
get a
it.
little bit more
Take your time.
and stay kind of to their disciplines. You can't let a backside defender just blow a play up like that.
They lost 3 yards on the play.
I mean, Bethune is. I mean, these guys are game. They are. This defensive front is really playing hard.
Yeah, Terrell breaks a tackle. They had him, and he breaks a tackle and picks up 8 yards on the play. Antoine Watts brings him down.
But you can see there's just a mentality. I mean, here's Terrell, 170 pounds, running just as hard as Ahmad Miller and Denario Davenport. You're saying he stopped right there. I mean, 54, Jeremy Greaves had him. Couldn't hang on to him, though, because of the strength.
They bring Ahmad Miller back, and they go to him, and this time he'll be stopped at the line of scrimmage. Again, Adrian Hall Jr., AJ, makes the tackle.
So here they're setting up, they're using like some old school veer option principles. So they're setting up the dive stuff, setting up stuff for the pitch, but it just didn't work. I mean, they got stopped, and now it's a punt situation.
Yeah,
I mean, Greaves had a good series on that series.
So they were not willing to open up the playbook and pass it. They're going to commit to the run. Bethune stops them. And again, we got a 1-score game.
That was a big stand by Bethune's defense after their offense lost its composure a little bit.
Here's Malik Huggins, fair catching it at the 16-yard line.
See what I mean?
Cookman back on offense.
You understand what I'm saying now? That offensive coordinator, man, he has to be able to talk to that quarterback. There's no way you need to be snapping that football like that. And what I'm saying like that is you gotta lead, you gotta run game, and you snapping the ball with 10 and 11 seconds left on that game clock. I mean on your on the play clock. No way. But that's a freshman mistake. You gotta learn through stuff like that. But me as an offensive coordinator or as a head coach, I would sit there and look, man, this is what you got to do. But you young and you're excited, and it's not going to work all the time because you what? That was what, 6 plays, 7 plays? Now your defense had been on the field for a little bit. Now they got to come back and save you behind again. So this is something, man. So that's growing pains. That's growing pains. But that's a bad growing pain to go through. And you would think as much experience is on that sideline, they would tell him that. So, he'll work. He'll get through it. But I was sitting there looking. I'm like, I don't like this. They're going too fast. What you going fast for? No. Yep. You're right. They should have coached him on that. You're right. He's a starter. He should know. Yeah, I could see that because I was like, nah. Anybody else, man? Because your defense they just had a hell of a stop. But listen, you can only go so much. And if Jackson State hangs on to win this game, they owe that defense a whole bunch. Defense still has not given up a touchdown. They only giving up field goals. So, all right, here we go.
And welcome back. 21-13 our score. Today's Scholar Athletes brought to you by Unstoppables. And how about Antoine Watts, the redshirt senior who's got a 3.62 in interdisciplinary studies, and Cam Salas. Not only is he smart, but he can make some plays as well. Came up with a big interception.
Yeah, yes, he did. I mean, Salas has been all over it. Antoine Watts has made a lot of plays today too. He's another player who's accepted his invite to the HBCU Legacy Bowl, which is the all-star showcase for draft eligible players. And you're seeing Cam Salas right here after that pick.
He gets the belt.
It's THEE belt. The belt.
The belt. The belt. Okay.
Yeah, we're Jackson State. We got to add that E onto it.
21-13 our score. And Ransom going back to work. Option, keeps it, not much.
This was an interesting adjustment by Jackson State on defense. One of the few times today they actually pulled an extra defender to the 5-man defensive front. That evened up the math on this option type of run, which is why Ransom had no place to go. Normally they've been playing 3 and 4. They added a 5th defender on that play, and that's what shut it down.
If you're looking at this game from Raymond Woody's perspective, he would talk all week about not turning the ball over. Here's Ransom. Complete.
Nope.
He had it in his hands. Malik Huggins couldn't squeeze it.
Butterfingers.
Yeah, it's the little things like this that have.
All right, this is important third down here.
Rolling, the drop snap by Ransom. Just a drop pass. He had it. He had the first down. They're playing off-man coverage. He just dropped it. I mean, he had the first down right there, and Huggins is such a good player. That's just something you just don't see him do very often.
Yeah, KJ Chisholm had something to do with that. He felt or heard the footsteps coming. So Ransom here on a 3rd and 10.
Huge third down.
Imani Robinson, the running back in the backfield. Play action. Ransom across the middle. And he was looking for Josh Evans.
All right.
It's incomplete. It'll be a 3 and out.
All right, you got the 3 and out. Like I said, the defense was going to save him. Now, with this 3 and out, you got 8 minutes left. Okay, you get the ball back probably with 7:45, 7:50. There's no damn way in hell you need to snap that damn ball anytime soon. Also, you cannot go out there and do a 3 and out. If they get the ball back, they should have less than goddamn it 3 minutes left. Come on, man.
Here on a punt attempt.
They just get it off. Max Tulin,
man,
good punt.
No way.
He gets a wonderful roll, and it goes out. It could not have been better.
I mean, he has been booming punts all day. He has been fantastic.
A 64-yard punt by Max. That's his longest of the season. So special teams, Bethune-Cookman, you could argue they've won that part of the game. We have a break in the action.
Hey, hell of a punt. That's a good thing. Hey, I ain't knocking that. So 7:49. I said 7:45. Damn it. Yeah, I was close. Hey, I kind of know what I be talking about in football just a little bit, man. But it's all good in the hood, though, man. So, Donnell Gray Jr., I agree. That offense, and I just think that team is so talented and so strong that either he is trying to do what he wants the team to do, or he doesn't trust the young quarterback. But then again, we've all sit here and seen it today. Y'all seen the blocking from the linemen and downfield blocking? Just run the ball down their damn throat. I mean, sometimes you got to take that win instead of trying to get these stylish looking stats and numbers and highlight films and stuff. I think folks are afraid to take wins nowadays. And then, because, the press is going to say, well, they barely beat this. Who gives a damn? Hell. So, don't worry about that. Let's see. We shouldn't have that. This break shouldn't be as long. Yeah, so. But they cannot go 3 and out. They cannot do no goofy shit. They need to have at least an 8 to 9 play drive. 8 to 9 play drive right now. It's gonna be hard for Bethune to get that ball back. 8 to 9 plays. And so it's one of those things, man. But actually pretty good football game. Just bad play calling by Jackson State I think that first touchdown and then excuse me, and then they just kind of went, I don't know. I hope that man ain't been drinking Old English 800 and trying to call football plays. Something. Yes, indeed. But everybody else is still looking the same. Well, Perry View is 14-0, Southern 14-7, Alcorn still 7-3. So kind of close, except Suge Knight. But it's it's UAPB. So here we go.
Top defensive player. Some of the top candidates for 2025 include Virginia Union running back Curtis Allen, Alabama State quarterback Andrew Body, and on the defensive side, it could be a repeat from Southern defensive end Kelby Gibbons. The HBCU Go Player of the Year awards will be shared in December on all of our platforms at hbcugo.tv. And you take a look at some of the stories that we're following for you in HBCU Go. Johnson C. Smith with the early lead in the CIAA championship game. How about Benedict seeking a third title in the last 4 years? This one would be for Ron Dickerson Jr., taking on Albany State, 15 titles, second most to Tuskegee. And Nia, basketball is back, and Bethune-Cookman right at the top, huh?
Yeah, D. I am really excited for this basketball season. Of course, Reggie Theus and his Wildcats have completely raised the bar at Bethune-Cookman. Excited to see how they go. Of course, they had that earlier this month, the Wildcats took Auburn to overtime, and they're coming off a 41-point win on Tuesday, and they'll face Dayton later tonight.
Yeah, Reggie Theus has done a terrific job at building the Bethune-Cookman basketball program. They put a scare into Auburn, man. They are really good this year.
Yeah, Albany State is is leading in that SIAC championship game, I should say. We see Jackson State get 2 yards on that counter run. We'll see if Bethune-Cookman's defense can rise up again. Last time, Jackson State went exclusively to the run, tried some things they hadn't done before. Not much success. They're right here. Oh,
huge hole. And that's Denario Davenport.
They still snapping the ball too early.
Before he's pushed out of bounds.
Still snapping the ball too early. They got to work with him on that.
5 runs have been off left tackle, off of Mason Barton, and he has hit big explosive.
That's 2 plays
each and every time. Looking up front, big number 65, just turning the edge defender to spring Denario Davenport, who is having himself
That's
a
2
day.
plays.
I got to tell you, it has to be somewhat demoralizing when you can come back with Ahmad Miller and then go to Travis Terrell. And this time it's Miller over the right side. And Bethune-Cookman is there, but Denario Davenport, Miller, and Travis Terrell, this 3-headed attack, all of them bring a different wrinkle. Joshua Thornhill made the tackle on the play,
and you know there's some guys, in the wings too, some running backs waiting in the wings because of the way the talent that they're accruing here at Jackson State.
Their 4th 300-yard rushing game this season. It's what they do. They fake the jet sweep. And
4 plays.
Will take it up the middle himself before he is brought down by Montravius Lloyd.
And again, that's an option read. He's trying to see if somebody is going with the motion man. He could have given that off there to Rembert, though. The speed that Rembert has. Another big 3rd down. They got themselves in a situation last time. Bethune-Cookman's defense, again, is really holding firm, especially on the left side of the defense, the right side of the offensive line. Jackson State has not had nearly the success it's had when it runs left.
3rd and 7 for Jackson State. Lockhart, they
5 plays
into the middle. Wait a minute.
He's got to be careful reaching the ball out. He held possession, but that is not where you want to reach it out when you're a couple yards short.
It doesn't look like they're going to turn the. I didn't hear the whistle, though.
I was like, hey.
That's 5 plays. Remember I told you they needed 8?
It out here. He's still well short. You got to be careful. You got to be careful.
The ball was down.
He's down, but that's.
A.J. Hall pounced, but now they will boot it away.
See?
Put the game into the hands of their defense.
Now, you may not get the ball back if they score.
Jackson State has really.
That's horrible play call.
The last 2 drives are offense.
100% horrible.
Really not been what it's been most of the game.
That's Kyle Collins who boots it away to Malik Huggins.
That's horrible play calling, man. You got 5 plays.
Break of the action.
3 more plays. The ball game is over.
21-13. 4:26 here in Jackson.
Yeah.
Well, it's a learning lesson. You know, you snapping the ball too early. You get 1 first down, and then you run some weird plays again. It's frustrating because you're watching a team that you know is way more superior. And look how many rushing yards that they have. Come on, man. What they say, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls. Man. But now, hey, your defense, think about it. That wasn't a 3 and out, right? But that was only 5 plays. I keep telling folks, it's a lot harder to get up on that defense because you chasing more after. See, you on the hunt more. You're using more energy. Offense, you moving forward. Defense, you chasing and you hunting. And you got to play mind games and guessing. One missed tackle or 1 deep throw, because now they got to start throwing the ball. Now you got to worry about being in 4th down territory. If I'm Jackson State, I'm blitzing. I'm bringing some heat. I'm bringing some pain. And so, and because with 4 minutes and something left, so that's 4th down territory. No matter if the ball is on their 25 or 35 or your 35, they going for it on 4th down. They got to. So we gonna be in for a good little what you call it, a little barn burner at the end. And then if they score, they got to go for 2. And so, hey, man, hey, just hold on. It's going to be a lot better than what we thought. Oh, shit, my bad. All right, here we go.
The 2025 class. Listen, he told me it means everything to be honored alongside so many JSU greats. Coach said this special moment reminds him that he's making his younger self so proud, not just with what he did as a player, but the man and the leader he's become. He celebrated the night surrounded by family, loved ones, former teammates, and even his current team. A big congratulations to Coach Taylor on a well-deserved honor.
Certainly, you think about him, Nia, that senior year he had, he was dominant. 84 receptions, set a new school record, 1,234 yards, 11 touchdowns, and rightfully taking his place along the greats that have played here at Jackson State.
I mean, that is serious right there. For him to be among some of the legends who've come from Jackson State goes to show you how great of a player he is, and just how he was, and how the esteem in which he still held.
Ransom's got time. He's going upfield. Knocked away at the last second. He was looking for Lorenzo Jenkins, but Kamari Rogers was there in on the coverage.
Rogers has had himself a game. He has showed us time and time again in man coverage how good of a player he is. He's sitting here in the receiver's hip pocket. Ball goes up, bats it away. This is his 3rd or 4th pass breakup where he's just been right there. Yeah, this passing game, look at Bethune-Cookman. Normally, 238, 114. Remember, one of those came on a 45-yard shot at the end of the first half.
Ransom again, this time shorter, and he slipped down. Another one of those unforced errors.
All right.
There was some run after catch yards available there, Steve.
He had the opportunity to move the sticks there.
So this will bring up about 3rd and 6.
And they have got to get going. They keep going deep into this play clock. That's also at this point turning into the game clock. They do not have time to be messing around like they're messing around. They've got to get their sideline, their operation in order here, because they are killing themselves with the clock.
Ransom, pressure, incomplete. And now it's 4th and 5. What do you do?
You go for it. You go for it right now. As deep as you are, this is your last opportunity. You saw Ashton Taylor come off the edge.
I told you they was going for it.
Just, 4-man front, unblocked. They've really done some things to lose their composure. Now they're switching. They're changing their mind to get the punt team on.
Well, you got the 2-minute timeout that's coming. You have 2 timeouts, and your defense.
I would go for it. But as horrible as Jackson State damn offensive coordinator calling plays, they might get the damn ball back with 2 minutes left.
Look at the play clock again. They might be getting a delay of game right here again. They just get it off.
Get away! Get away!
By Tua.
Get away!
He gets the roll. That'll die at about the
there you go.
Yard line.
Shout out to Jackson State defense.
Here, this epic HBCU showdown and all the rest of the fantastic sports coverage from HBCUs that we broadcast here on HBCU Go channel is also available on the sports.tv app. Sports.tv.
Listen to them sports announcers now. They about deflated. See, Bethune is losing. Their attitude has changed now. I told y'all they wanted Jackson State to lose. That's why I went at it with Wycheck. I ain't crazy.
It's one away.
If I'm Jackson State, I am running almost exclusively to the left because Bethune-Cookman has not been able to stop it, and that's where they've had the most success.
They've got Ahmad Miller in there, and again, they will give it to Miller, and he has a crease, and he's got 8 yards as he goes out of bounds. By the way, Steve, Jackson State has not thrown the ball since 6:37 in the 3rd quarter. That's 17. That last one, the 17th consecutive running play.
Yeah, understand that. I mean, they've got the lead. They know they could burn clock right now, and it's worked for the most part. Last few drives, it's been stifled after they've gotten a first down. But if they keep on churning clock right now, just keep on running.
You see the sun settling over the backside of the stadium, creating that shadow. And again, keep it on the ground, and they'll get 4 more yards by Ahmad Miller.
Now he's starting to learn the clock. Just a few more seconds.
On the day. Picks up 7 on that last one.
A few more seconds.
I know Bethune wants to save its timeouts, but you might be able to gain one back with the 2-minute timeout if you take one here. But Jackson State's just going to let the clock run down. I tell you, left tackle 65, Mason Barton. He might be the most impressive player we've seen today. He is absolutely handing out lessons on how to block up front. The
whole offensive line has been doing that all day.
Dominant. Sophomore.
I told y'all them dudes from Jackson State was about 25 to 28 years of age. Look how big them some jokers is, man. Them some big dudes, man. But I've been watching it the whole game. Them dudes are not playing the radio. Shout out to that offensive line. That's why I don't understand how goofy them plays are being called. Because that is a hell of a goddamn line. And we need to see more of that. And I know y'all losing a couple, but the big jokers, y'all got some more big jokers coming back. So, but shout out to the Jackson State defense today. If y'all hold on, y'all owe them dudes a couple of Stamps burgers. And my biggest fear is if Morgan comes back and he tweaks his injury again, with that offensive coordinator go back to that weird stuff that he's been doing. Because that's weird stuff he's been doing for the last, especially today. So, well, look at it, the vet. I'll see y'all next week. It's all right, Bethune-Cookman. You only got 2 more minutes. There go the Boone cranking it up. All right there, ain't he? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's where I need to be, in the section up there with the people that ain't gonna be up there acting the fool. Do they still? I got my flask ready. Oh yeah, it's gonna be kind of cool next week. I got my little hen doggy dog. So it's all good though. Man. So this damn. Only team they can beat on the road is Valley. Damn. Just take this victory as a morale victory. That's what I do. Take it as a morale victory. Man, but shout out to every single person that's up in here, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. If you want to subscribe to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. And before we go any further, man, shout out to Grambling basketball. They beat USM. Shout out to Alabama State. They beat UAB. I'm telling you, this year's men's SWAC basketball is going to be something serious for conference play. Y'all heard it here first. Bethune-Cookman has a damn good team. Jackson State, you teetering. Tell Mo learn how to damn coach. But that damn Grambling and that Alabama State, they ready. Ready. So y'all watch out. Yeah, we're going to be watching some basketball games over here too. I ain't afraid to show them. All right, here we go.
This is it. The game will be settled now. You've got this timeout, and you've got 2 timeouts by Bethune-Cookman, and then that does it. So the time is now. It's Ahmad Miller.
You know, look, for Bethune-Cookman, the thing that's hurt them today is just their offensive functionality. Remember, the one touchdown did come. It came on the kickoff return.
So they've used the timeout. So 8 seconds, lose 8 seconds. There'll be a second down. We're going to take a break in the action. Come back with a thrilling conclusion. 21-30.
Ain't no damn thrilling conclusion. Like I told you, man, them folks run some goofy plays, man. I don't know, man. I just don't know. You know, running to the left works. Why the hell you just stop running to the damn left? I don't know. I thought they said it was going on timeout. My bad. I don't know what's going on. It must have been a 30-second timeout. All right, here we go.
Okay, Jackson State off of the timeout. Miller. Oh, ball's out.
Fumble and it's recovered. What a play! Incredible recovery.
Well,
Lawan Lurie Jr. who comes up with the fumble. They get the play that they needed.
Oh my goodness.
146 left.
Oh my goodness. Lurie comes up, but it gets punched out. It looks like somebody peanut punches the ball out right here. 27. Pops the ball out.
That's Matthew McKenzie, who had the interception
Interception,
earlier in the game, punches it out.
Oh, McKenzie with a big-time play.
Comes up with it. Lawan Lurie Jr. recovers it. The freshman out of Miami, Florida.
We got a ball game.
Big fumble recovery. And now Cam Ransom gets a chance to come on and see if he can put together a final drive to tie up this game.
And you saw that fumble happen right in front of Jackson State's bench, and Coach T.C. Taylor, and his reaction was like, you got to be kidding.
Ransom. Far side of the field complete. He found Javon Ross.
With 3 people over there. And he got out of bounds.
14 yards.
Well, Jackson State sat
in the damn zone. You got a blitz. Come on, coach.
Ransom's been a little unsteady in his passing game. They only rushed 3. And we know Javon Ross, how tough of a cover he is.
How many people over there?
Right in that zone defense, and a beautiful throw by Cam Ransom.
You got a blitz, man. You got a blitz. That's not enough pressure.
Crossing route. It's Ross again.
That's not enough pressure.
Yard line. Cam Salas brings him down. Pickup of 8 yards.
All right, let's see how they utilize the clock right now. Don't get too deep into the play clock. They're doing a good job so far.
Ransom, the redshirt senior out of Lakeland, Florida.
They're going to blitz. There you go.
Deflected as you saw.
There you go. You got a blitz.
Taylor, yeah, Ashton Taylor, the redshirt.
Got a blitz.
Hoover, Alabama.
Delayed blitz. It was a really wise call.
Delayed my ass. I see that blitz coming a mile away.
It's the hand up, deflects the ball. Nice play. Forces a third down.
You got 2 more downs.
3. Bethune-Cookman 1 for 10 on third down in this game.
Blitz again. You got a blitz.
3 receivers on the right side. Javon Ross in the slot along with Huggins.
Oh, they're blitzing.
Here comes the blitz, quick, and it's complete. It's number 4, Lorenzo Jenkins, and he's got a first down.
That's all right.
Inside the 30-yard line.
That's all right.
It's a heck of a play by Ransom because he got hit as he threw it, and then
Blitz.
Jenkins with the
Blitz again
after catch. You saw Taylor.
Your damn DBs are playing too soft and can't tackle.
Bouncing off the defender.
Blitz again.
14 yards on the play. Here's Ransom again. Complete underneath to Javon Ross. Gets down to about the 20-yard line when Frankie Dunn Jr.
Well, I mean, Jackson playing zone, but they're just kind of.
That's a horrible play, man. Blitz again.
One timeout. We'll see when they're going to use it.
There's Ransom.
Blitz again.
Can't take too long here.
Gets out of bounds. He lost a couple of yards on the play.
That's all right.
Quincy Ivory over there to harass him.
They got it bound to stop the clock, but you're looking at this now, 3rd and 5. You get the first down, depending on how you manage the clock, I mean, Jackson State's whole idea here is to keep them away from the sideline. They're going to try to funnel it to the middle of the field. They can burn the timeout and then go from there.
Play clock again under 10 seconds. Under 5 seconds. Ransom finally gets it off. Time.
Oh,
Picked off. It's intercepted on the play. B.J. Washington.
Look how slow he moving. Look how slow he moving. How faster than B.J. Washington?
To win this.
Salute. Shout out to the defense. Shout out to the Sonic Boom for the
the
South.
ball was thrown just a little out of the reach. And
Hey,
B.J. Washington is there to seal the deal. Watch
Shout out to the hey, I told you they on the defensive step
a
further.
little behind the receiver. And there is Washington.
Look at him. Big Daddy jogging.
The
He
door.
jogging.
Third turnover by Bethune-Cookman
Go ahead on, Bethune.
have come back to bite them.
So B.J. Washington closes the show. Donovan Warren on for the PAT. And Jackson State gets it done.
I give you one of them flags. I'll give you one next week. I'll give you one next week.
And Bethune-Cookman went toe-to-toe.
Toe-to-toe my ass.
Turnovers, a second interception. And Washington.
Look at PJ. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Hey, what y'all think about that, man? Hey, shout out to Jackson State, man. Y'all defense, what I tell y'all? I tell you, y'all owe y'all defense. Y'all owe them a couple of Stamps burgers. I gotta give me one of them Jackson State flags, man. I like that look, that blue and white tiger flag. Man, that was something to see, man. That's all right, man. Well, Jackson State is your SWAC East champions. Ooh, what's that? 4 out of 5 years they didn't won the SWAC East. When I say dynasty, I mean dynasty. Well, that's what's up, man. 4 out of 5 years, man. You can't beat that. So, but that defense saved the day. You got to give it up to that. And I'll go back and say it again. Bethune-Cookman only scored field goals. They had that one kickoff return for a touchdown. So the defense, hey, y'all owe them. That offensive coordinator, he can't do that. But now I've been hearing that Morgan is coming back for the Alcorn game. I don't know how true that is, but they say he's coming back. So we'll see. But hey, man, hey, listen, y'all, I keep telling y'all, y'all are the defending champs. They gonna throw everything in they maw at y'all to win. But that's what's up, man. Good for y'all.
Interception on the day by Cam Ransom. And there you see the hero, B.J. Washington, who brings it back the other way for the touchdown to put it away.
I can run. I'm faster than Cam Washington. I know that.
Move to 6-1 in the SWAC East. They can officially clinch next week with a victory in the finale when Alcorn State comes to the vet.
You already commit, man.
What a game. We did so many explosive plays, special teams plays, the kickoff return. But it's been little things for Bethune-Cookman. It wasn't necessarily they got out here and got manhandled. The fumbled snap.
They did get manhandled, man.
Some things getting
when you only score one damn touchdown, you got manhandled.
Just enough for Jackson State to capitalize.
This is Marquis Jones.
Oh, god damn.
Absolutely decked.
And he got the ball.
What a hit. That was
ouch.
Was that number 11, Carmelo?
Yeah, I go ahead on home, bro.
It was the kicker. Oh my goodness.
The kicker wants up? No, I don't think it was the kicker. I don't think it was the kicker on that.
Anthony
do it.
And Chuck Wu. Look at this hit.
And Chuck Wu, he gets held up. Oh, man.
Along with Benorius Cheney.
That was a hit, man.
Play
Woo, Jackson State has finished this off
with an
and
exclamation point.
Exclamation point with a couple of them and a mind-blowing emoji. Wow.
You owe it.
And now, but Jackson State, look, going into the finale against Alcorn, they can't think the deal is sealed. They can't have some of the penalties and some of the lapses that they
Man,
had.
shut up, Black Chick.
Clean some things up. And we'll
No,
see
all you got to do is if you call the right
sets up
plays.
the Hail Mary.
Deep down the field. It's caught. He gets down to the 10-yard line. That's number 4, Lorenzo Jenkins, who made the catch, and that's how it will end. As Jackson State holds on. What a beginning and what an end.
What a beginning and what an end. Jared Lockhart, the freshman quarterback, played an excellent game for Jackson State. It's going to set up an interesting discussion for when Jacoby and Morgan, the standout, comes back next week to see what they're going to do that way. But I love seeing this.
Yes.
TC Taylor, Raymond Woody, they coach.
Hey, listen, check them. You don't want to hear none of their bullshit. If they put the mic on TC, I'll bring it back to TC. And there's no discussion. You know the general is the quarterback. So yeah, I don't know what the hell they're talking about with that bullshit. Why check them and that other dude? They oof. Yeah. Yeah, so and I don't blame them. I wouldn't let Shake Bethune hands either, because all they want to do is they want to wrestle. But shout out to the defense, man. The defense actually won that game. Okay, here we go. Somebody talking.
Pick 6. But this was a fight.
Yeah.
Talk about just the momentum throughout this game.
In my opinion, we played hard, and it was all about finishing the game. And that's what we did. We just came out here and finished the game. That's it.
All right. You came back and finished the game. And speaking of, you have a huge rivalry game against Alcorn State. You want to win out for this. What's the mindset going into Alcorn next week?
Go in, lock in, and treat them like any other team we've treated on the schedule this year. And dominate them the way we went into every week.
All right, PJ, congratulations on the win. Go celebrate with your team, man.
Have a good one.
Thank you very much, Dave. What a play. What a game. And Jackson State, you look at the scenario in the SWAC East.
Hey, anyway, I'm tired of hearing them. Why check them? They deflated. Talking about they ain't getting manhandled. Bruh, how you did not get manhandled and you didn't score one offensive touchdown? That's a manhandle. See, that's why I tell these weird-ass people about calling SWAC football games. My goodness, man. These folks are just crazy. Where is it at? Let's look at this box score. Let me see if I can pull it up. All right, here we go. Let me. Are they talking? Or they? Because I don't want to hear Wycheck and him and them clowns.
Payne. Mm-hmm. Some of the.
Shut your ass up. I keep telling y'all, I caught it. Them folks did not want Jackson State to win. Almost. That's all they're going to be saying. So, but it's almost OE time. It's 3:30. It's time to crack a few of them up open before I get up off here. I thought they was going to interview the coach. That's what I'm waiting on.
Which cost them this game.
It's interesting. You talk about a program. Jackson State not only has a program, they have a standard. They have a dominance. They are the standard in black college football.
Finally you're going to say that.
They expect to dominate, and they did. They closed it out on defense. They are a complete team as you look at B.J. Washington and what he was able to do today to close the show.
Yeah, and again, their defense, they did not give up an offensive touchdown. Remember, the one touchdown that was allowed
was
done on a kickoff return.
And next week they get Jacobian Morgan back, likely. He took the boot off today. We saw him before the game working out. So, you know, this is it's a good performance by Jackson State, but they have some work left to do. And then, of course, we will see what happens in the SWAC West. Once again, the final score is 28-13. Next Saturday, it's Arkansas Pine Bluff at Alabama State, 1 Eastern on the Grio. Steve Weich, Priya Simone, and our entire HBCU Go crew. I'm Darren Horton saying so long from Jackson, Mississippi.
Jacktown. I know it wasn't pretty for y'all, man, but hey, you know, when that bothers me when that dummy say they wasn't manhandled, right? Now I'm gonna show you in the box score. When you know, that's why folks don't know what the hell they be talking about. The link is dropped. If anybody want to come up, speak your piece, good, bad, indifference, Alabama State, Alabama A&M, Prairie View, it does not matter to me. If you want to come up and speak your piece, come on up. Don't be afraid to say something. And here's the link. The link is dropped. Drop it again for so folks they can't say I ain't drop it twice. And I'm sober. I ain't drank nothing all day. I'm proud of myself. All right, this is the box score, and this is what I'm talking about when you say they wasn't manhandled. All right. Jackson State scored every quarter. Bethune scored first, second, and third quarter, but you only scored 2 field goals. You got the special team touchdown. Minus that special team touchdown, bro, you look like ass. The Bethune I know. All right, here goes. Now, Cam, he didn't have a bad day. Cameron Ransom didn't have a bad day. Besides the touchdown and interception part, because he had 215 yards with no touchdowns and 2 interceptions. Lockhart, 12 for 21, 160, 1 touchdown, one interception. Rushing. Bethune had 1 rush of 20 yards, their longest one. That was by the quarterback. Now, the team total. When you say you wasn't manhandled, Jackson State only gave up 75 damn rushing yards. See, that's why I don't pay attention to some of these jackasses. That's manhandle. You didn't score an offensive touchdown. Your quarterback threw 2 interceptions. And your running game only had 75 yards. That's called manhandling. It didn't look pretty watching the game. But if you look at that box scores, you'll be like, damn. So, please. Now, Jackson State rushing, 360 yards. You had 3 running backs. Miller, 118. Davenport, 106. Terrell, 103. And the quarterback had 33 yards for a total of 360 yards. So that is outstanding. So when somebody tell me they wasn't manhandling, you crazy. Wide receivers. Oh, I see somebody coming up in here. All right, you up in there? Timon. All right, you up in there?
Wait, hang on just a second. Let me turn you off on the screen.
All right, you up in there?
Wait, hang on just a second. Let me turn you off on the
Hello?
What's up, Brax?
Hi.
What's good with you, man?
Nothing.
Cool.
Man, I was waiting on Marcus Dupree grandson to score one today. But
I'm
next week,
surprised you didn't say Marcus Dupree grandson.
yeah, you can tell him and Lockhart don't have that same chemistry that him and the general has. You can tell the 2
They
passes.
just need to work on some he connected the other week, but I don't know. It just, because he's money. Marcus Dupree grandson is money.
It's money, yeah. So and I've seen a couple of times he went out. They had like 2 or 3 people around him. But this
you was just pointing out the rushing yards, right? And how they only had 75 total rushing yards. 69 of them came from Cam Ransom.
Yes.
It all came from their quarterback.
The quarterback. And that's when Whitecheck them say that it's not like they got manhandled. I'm like, yes, they did get manhandled. I'm like, this was not even close. It just, I guess if you're not blowing people out by 30 and 40 points at the start of the third quarter, or the middle of the third quarter, they don't think that the team's been manhandled.
Now, I did expect for Jackson State to have over 600 yards of offense, and that's just because that's what Bethune-Cookman gives away. But I think, like you said, the offensive coordinator was committed to passing a lot more than rushing, which I'm sorry, they're like last in rush defense.
Yes.
I would have just been running all over the field.
Yes.
So they had a lot of plays that they kept taking up the middle, and it's like, why you don't go to the right? Or get a little bit more creative. Maybe they just were trying some things because they're not really good with pass defense either, if we keep them the buck.
Like I said, Bethune is a bad team, but they can score, but they just an overall bad team. I didn't think the score would even be this close, but I did expect the defense to do what they did, because I'm like, the defense ain't gonna be the problem. But my thing is, I'm glad the quarterback, because see, Lockhart, he's most likely gonna be a starter next year. He's not gonna get those excuses like he's getting this year. I can tell you that right now.
And like you said, that's stuff where you coach up. Those are things that you coach up. Like I know our special teams is definitely going to get better, but we did have 3 rushers with over 100 yards. Travis Terrell had 103, Davenport had 106, Miller had 118. Receiving wise, Gardner had 98, and then like you said, there's a couple of drops.
Yeah, couple of drops, and I think at the beginning, the first touchdown, that was a great throw, great catch, and I don't think the offensive coordinator has patience, or he doesn't understand that you can't throw the ball, even though that is a bad pass defense, but you can't throw the ball 30, 40 yards down the field every time. Do some intermediate routes, and then you go back down there. But me, running off the left side, it would have been probably about 800 yards if I was the offensive coordinator. I'm serious. Each running back would have had 200 yards.
We really we left some yards out there, because everybody is able to do 400 plus on Bethune-Cookman. Every offense, even the times that they won, they went undefeated at home. I'm impressed with our defense, because Bethune-Cookman always scores even when they lose. They are always scoring
30-something points,
at
20-something
least a minimum 20 to 30 points. Like, they've always been able to still score, even though some of those games went down to the line. Bethune-Cookman scored, let me pull up some of these, 41 versus Alabama A&M, 41 against, when they scored 41 against South Carolina State, I was like, oh, okay, they might got something going on. 35 versus Alabama State, 31 versus Arkansas Pine Bluff, 45 versus Bethune-Cookman, 42 versus Valley, at 23 versus Grambling. So they actually are a team that could score. And like you said, outside of the one touchdown that they got, that touchdown was what? Special teams touchdown?
Special team, yeah. That was a kickoff.
That was a breakdown on special teams. They did not score any touchdowns. And that's huge, because usually Bethune-Cookman, Cam Ransom are able to put up some points.
Yes.
Now, I will say this, they do have a kicker.
Oh yeah. And a punter.
And a punter. Yeah, the punter was doing his thing. And last year we had Matt Knoll, and I think actually the time before that, when Bethune came to Jackson State, we had issues with our kicker and punter and special teams. But I think that I'm really pleased with our defense. I really am.
Yeah, I think they needed that game more than anybody, in my opinion, because it was like from last year when you had that defense in the last 9 games, nobody scored a touchdown. To the secondary may need a little bit more work, and I was more concerned about that today because I was like, this dude gonna sling that football around, and just so happened that he was not able to sling it, and then when he did, he started throwing interceptions, and you couldn't ask for a better defensive performance because I just took issue when Whitecheck said that that they wasn't manhandled. I don't know what game you was watching, bro, because
I don't know either. Like I said, Jackson State is, and it's going to be that way for the next game for the SWAC championship for Alcorn. Jackson State is playing Jackson State, as in the game is for Jackson State to lose.
And I'm gonna tell you, depending on how condition Morgan is in, game time condition, I don't see any of these games being close. And reason why I say this, I looked at Delaware, I looked at South Carolina State, and I looked at Prairie View. I said, hell, Jackson State could actually probably do what they did today against every single one of them teams. And I'm not playing when I'm telling
especially watching. Did you watch South Carolina State yesterday?
Yeah, we watched it a little bit on here, and then last night I went back and rewatched the whole game, and I'm like, nah, bro, this ain't the same. They look worse than they did last year. That's my opinion. So I'm like, bro, I don't think y'all want this smoke. And Delaware is just too small. I mean, I'm like, nah, dog. I'm like, and you seen Jackson State offensive line today.
Right.
That offensive line, and like I tell people, when I watch film and I break down games, I look at them offensive linemen, how far they blowing off of folks, off the ball. And today was a clinic. I mean, a real clinic of how you supposed to blow your defensive tackle or defensive end off the ball and go down there and find somebody else to block. And you've seen that throughout the day. And I'm like, that's why I was like, hey, man, by the middle of the first quarter, we would have been 21-0. But I mean, I guess they're trying to break the young guy in, and I kind of get where they're going, but then the play calling just get weird. And then I'm like,
I think versus Valley, I think that was a good strategy versus Valley. I just think Bethune. I would even say if they decide to just continue to rest Jacoby and Morgan, which is that when you have teams like Valley or Alcorn, you do try a lot more things.
Yes.
Because you have the ability to do so. Bethune-Cookman had an offense. I was surprised with their defense, but they only got 2 third downs today. They're 2 of 12 for third downs. They did get 13 first downs, but they were 2 of 12. Jackson State was 4 and 12 for third downs, but our third downs were like that because of penalties. False starts, holding calls.
Yeah. But you know what? Today Jackson State did not have one unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. That's amazing. Y'all normally get y'all one a game, some 15-yarder. But hey, it's getting better. Because y'all average about 10 penalties a game? Somewhere like that, which is crazy.
We had 7 penalties for 50 yards today.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? So y'all be right up there, man. I'm like, goodness gracious.
And those are just kind of like penalties, like the false starts or offsides or holding calls that when you are a freshman quarterback, you're trying to get into a rhythm that kind of messes up your rhythm. For Lockhart, I liked what you said about the managing of time, meaning when you are up, you want to run the clock. You don't snap the ball until there's a couple seconds.
And
when you're rushing to get a touchdown like they were doing before the second half, you throw to the outside. Kind of like with Grambling. I mean, I know we don't really have a good kicker, but the amount of time that we had left on that game, I felt like you could have, even if you would have missed the field goal, we could have got the ball down to do a field goal if you would have just played on the outside.
Yeah. And it's a good thing for the young quarterback, I'm gonna say this again because you gotta remember Morgan's gone next year, and now you're gonna have a quarterback that's actually played full games and played on the road and at home. I think that's a bit, and in the SWAC, the quarterback situation is very shaky because you think about it. And if I was T-Set, I wouldn't play football again. But outside of T-Set, Body, this guy from Bethune-Cookman, when he's sporadic, we've seen that today. You don't really have a quarterback that's coming back next year.
I think they said, I don't know. Quad Brown said that he was taking a medical red shirt. I don't know if he's going to come back next year or if they're going to apply pressure to Alabama A&M and Coach Sam Shade to go find a quarterback.
I would stick with Quad. I mean, that's just me.
I think this is going to be his 8th year, though. That's the only thing is, he could have a comeback year like how Body did. But me personally, I'm going to go get a quarterback. Now, like you said, I think that Jacoby and Morgan had a similar situation for when he took over the helm with Jason Brown and having a couple of games. So it's kind of mimicking.
Yeah, it's a great plus. It's a great plus, man. And you look at it, and the only thing I like about Wycheck and them saying today was they did compliment Jackson State's offensive line. And I've been telling people for about the last 3 years, I'm like, look at that offensive line that they have. I say, that is a different ball game. I said, you're not going to be able to bring a 245, 260-pound defensive tackle and try to go up against these guys. And I said, even the guys that you have, the big guys, Southern has big guys on their defensive tackles, the 300-pounders, the 290s, the strength and conditioning that the big men on Jackson State offense has. If I was in the SWAC, I would ask, how can I mimic your strength and conditioning? It showed today, big time, how good that offensive line really is. And if you go look at, when you get a chance, go look at Delaware, South Carolina, and Alcorn, and Perryview. Those are possibly 4 opponents that you will probably, not in particular order, but what I'm saying, look at that defensive line, and you're going to see, damn, what they're talking about. Because
what do you grade our offensive line for today?
Oh, the offensive line gets an A+. And it would be 1,000 if they wouldn't get those little weird false start penalties. But you get an A+. And the reason why I give them an A+, number one, you got 3 running backs with over 100 yards. So that's a lot for the line. But their ability to not only block, but they block downfield also. Those big dudes was moving downfield.
Moving furniture.
Yes, and that's why you got to give them that. The only bad grade I can give is the play calling. If you get, I don't know what's going on with that guy. If he can get them the right rhythm, because it seemed like that the offense is just out of rhythm. But then you look at it again, then all of a sudden you got 3 running backs over 100 yards. So
what do you grade the defense?
Oh, the defense definitely gets a 1,000. That was the best performance Jackson State defense has played all season long. Because you had a team, and the reason why I say that, even though Bethune-Cookman record doesn't show it, but you stated correctly, look how many yards and points that they was putting up against people. And in that game right there, that ought to send a message to folks. Damn. The box score is only going to show you one thing, but when you look into them stats, you're going to be like, damn, that's it. That's all they had. And they didn't give up a defensive touchdown. Think about it. They didn't
Brother Bakari said drop the link.
Oh, did he?
Wants to, Brother Bakari.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it is. But yeah, that was one of the better defensive games that I've seen. What I don't like is that zone that Jackson State plays. But to be fair, there's not a quarterback that you're gonna face that's gonna be able to really pick them apart.
I think so. I think like next week, the quarterback for Alcorn, it's a different ball game. But like Coach Quinn said, he said that's the type of front that he plays, which is that 3-man front, and he disguises it. He disguises the blitz. That's what he likes to play. Soft. I don't know. I felt like it was soft coverage, but as you could see, they were able to jump routes.
Yes,
a couple times.
And that last interception, that young man, he almost made a circus catch, but that ball. Reason why that ball was out of there because of the pressure. Like I tell people, when you playing quarterback, most of the times when you throw the ball, your feet are planted, so you're like a tree, and you got this defensive back, tackle, or whatever coming in damn near full speed. You get hit a couple of times, you're getting rid of that damn ball because you don't want to get hit. So I dropped it, Bakari. I don't know if he. Oh, that's Doc Holliday. I see Doc in there. Oh, okay. I see both of y'all now. Okay, I'm add both of y'all. All right, everybody add.
What's going on?
What's going on, brother? You added too,
What's
Doc?
going on? What's happening?
All right.
What's up to the whole panel and to the chat? Look, that was a interesting game. We started off passing, then we ended running. I understand why they were passing because everybody is playing for the run now. That's what everybody go look and see how they was bringing their defense into damn near their whole defense at one time within 7 yards of the line of scrimmage. That was for running. I think Lockhart is most definitely the future, but he loved the deep ball. He missed even on that interception he threw in the end zone. Go look across the middle. He had someone wide open across the middle that probably would have ran it in for a touchdown. That probably would have run it in for a touchdown. But Lockhart is looking for them.
Yeah,
he's looking for the big play every time.
The guy that he was threw the ball to was actually open. He put a little bit too much air under that ball because if he would have zipped that ball up in there, because it was already over the first guy, the second guy was playing the under. So if he would have zipped it up in there, he would have had it. But like I said, it's lessons learned. I mean, I think it's a good advantage for him, man. A good advantage because you got to remember.
For me today, play calling wasn't as bad today. I've had my time with play calling. I didn't. With some play calling bad, but I think more important, man. Look, I think for me, it was the penalties that killed 2 scoring drives in the first half. We had 7 penalties for 50 yards, but it was the penalties in that first half that killed 2 scoring drives. Those are on the players. We had offside, hold, though not the play. The play calling wasn't like the best, but I'm saying it wasn't the worst that I've seen. So, but all in all, it was a good game. It was a excellent game on the defensive side of the ball. And something you said, I do agree with this. I don't know why they didn't just wear the left side. Just keep running behind the left side of your O-line. Because whenever they ran into the left side, they wore them out every time.
Yeah, it was. You could tell that Bethune-Cookman. Like I told him, I don't care if they would have had every player from the last 2 years playing on that team. That run defense over there is bad football, man. So, but I think the coach, he thought he was gonna come in there and steal one. But then again, Bethune plays Jackson harder in Jackson than when Bethune plays Jackson in Bethune.
Yeah,
think about that.
I was gonna say that. Just look at what happened last 2 years ago when they came to Jackson and it took Herb Mulligan to actually win the game for us. You go back, like you said, you go back and look at the distribution of the carries and stuff. Of course, you get Travis Terrell going early. Get him out the way. That way, he won't be pounding everything. Then you got Ahmad and Davenport, and like, look, they your bell cow runners. Like you gotta run them, especially Ahmad Miller. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. Ahmad is only like 100, probably like 100 something, 20, 30, with like 160 yards away from having 1,000 yards for the season.
Yeah.
Davenport and Travis Terrell have over 500 yards for the. They'll have over 500 yards for the season. You think about this too. The defense. Defense played great. Defense played great. They held Bethune to 290 yards total offense. 75 yards rushing in a whole game. They held them. Like you just think about that. Just think about that. And they would try to throw everything but the kitchen sink at these boys today.
Yeah,
so
and that's what I keep explaining to folks. You are the defending champions, and you are one of the most hated defending champions. I'm serious. There's not an announcer that wants to give you any props. There's not a magazine, newspaper article that wants to talk about what you're doing right now, because it's having the last time we went back to back was Jackson State when you had the other coach, but now you don't have the celebrity coach. You have a team, in my opinion, that is way more hungrier after they won that first time. It's just that everybody plays a lot harder against you, and folks are mad. I know there are people mad because Jackson State won today. And it's funny to me because you had FAMU people rooting for Bethune-Cookman today. Now, I'm like, where do y'all do that at? I'm like, please. So I want Jackson State to keep winning. I want to see back.
We're going to be rooting for Bethune-Cookman next week. No, but today Ahmad Miller had 118 yards. He currently has 791 plus that, so that's a total of 909 yards. So he needs basically
91 yards.
91 yards to get to 1,000 yards. Having a 1,000-yard rusher for 2 years in a row, that speaks to not only the offensive line, but a lot of people doubted Jackson State with when we had to switch up with the running back because of Irv Mulligan leaving.
You that's all I heard. Irv gone. I'm like, nah, dog. I'm like, you see the receiver call they got? I mean, it's weird that people sit there and say stuff like that. Now, today, everybody should know that Jackson State gonna run on you, but today is, listen, if you are not in condition, and I believe that's a big problem in the SWAC. You're not in condition. If you're not in condition, you're gonna be on the stat. Your stats gonna be, we gave up 3 100-yard rushes. So that, and I don't see how
a young offensive line.
Yes.
I think we're going to lose, which that is a big
Townsend Blue, right?
Towns Blue, but
yeah,
our offense, and then 3 of our offensive linemen, they've been with each other since high school.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's one. And
Devin
remember,
Love, Quavion Davis, and Ziggy Davis. I want to say the brothers and Devin Love. They've been on the same team since high school.
I mean, you still got Mason Barton, you got Brian, you got Bam Williams, you still got Syson Burke, you got Villanueva. The offensive line is going to be good, no matter what. And they got, like I said, they got good chemistry. Now, the running back room is basically Davenport is gone after this year. Davenport is out. Yeah, because he graduated.
Okay. I thought you meant like he didn't have like he was gonna go in the portal or something. Okay,
No.
right.
He ain't got no he ain't got no eligibility after this.
Okay.
So
Okay.
But looking at this team, it's not like we lost a lot. It's like we had a lot of stuff that was in the cupboard.
Mm-hmm.
We had a lot of players that were left in the cupboard, and they were just waiting to
you
come out.
You got to remember this also. There's not too many teams, and this is what I try to explain to people. You don't have too many teams, and I don't care what conference, what level you want to talk about, where they starting quarterback goes out and you able to keep winning. It may not be the way that you won with him, but you still keep winning. And then you have a game like today where you was lights out on the rushing game and you was lights out on the defensive game. A lot of people have hard times adjusting to the backup quarterback. Some folks, it takes 2 or 3 games to where their quarterback can actually come in there and they feel confident in him to win on a final drive or something like that. But you have you got a quarterback that's very talented, and I see why they wanted to keep his red shirt, but he's very talented. And if him and their offensive coordinator could I think they just need to sit in a room together and see what works for that young man. And I think it wouldn't be a problem because, and I'll be in the stadium next week, but the Alcorn-Jackson State game, if Alcorn can do anything to beat Jackson State, they're going to do it. So I think Alcorn, they know that, we're not going to any type of bowl. We're not going anywhere. This is our Super Bowl. And I think Alcorn is going to play the damn game of their lives next week. I don't think they're going to win at all. Trust me. But they are going to try their damnedest to beat Jackson State. Just because it's a robbery. And like, David, we ain't going to go out like that. We beat they beat you TC's first year in Jackson. So that's kind of a little get back game. So, but I can't wait till next week. I kind of wish I was streaming it, but we already made plans to go up to Jackson for the weekend. So I can't wait to see that game, man. And let's be real. Prairie View gonna win the SWAC West. That's it's no ifs and buts about that. Now I see, this is just me. I see Prairie View getting embarrassed by Jackson State. I'm saying big time embarrassed. I'm talking by 40. I'm telling you, Prairie View is not
even to be by 60. I want it to be by 60.
Damn. I don't blame you though. I'm telling you, that team is not good. They are not good at all. But the coach keeps them motivated to get up in there. See, they beating the brakes off
Pine Bluff.
Look at that, 35-9. I mean, this Grambling game in Alcorn, I'm not surprised. Grambling.
Grambling is getting most of their players back now for the second half. So from last week.
Well, Alcorn will find a way to lose a game.
Right. And you see, I'm gonna tell you like this too. You see how in the second half Bethune-Cookman kind of played a little bit. They had a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? A little bit more pep in their step. That because their players came back in from the suspension.
Oh man, my bad. I ain't see you back there. You in the chat, brother. My bad. I ain't see you.
Don't let him up here. Do not.
Let him up here. Let's debate him.
I feel like we don't want to debate Mayor. Just take him off. He's not going to add nothing to the conversation. Well, good.
He left.
I promise.
Who was that?
Mayor. He gonna talk about Ed Reed and stuff.
Oh no. Not Ed Reed going. Ed Reed still trying to get a head coaching job.
That's
Ed
him.
Reed actually doing. I heard Ed Reed actually doing good as a
Wait, he coaching in high school right now, ain't he?
Huh?
Man, if we ain't learned from these celebrities, man, Ed Reed showed you what he would before he got the job.
Yeah.
If we ain't learned from having letting these celebrities come around, man, and see how they feel about HBCUs and the people that go to HBCU, man, Ed Reed, let him continue to do a good job at the high school level. Let him
Yeah,
continue
like
to do
let
the
them
good
stay
job at
right
the high
there
school
where
level.
let him stay right there at the high school level since he
We don't need
disrespected
no we don't need no more
HBCUs.
coaches. We don't need no more coaches think it's okay to embarrass us. They can say
Right.
whatever they want to say about an HBCU.
Yeah,
They would
I agree with you
never
on that,
say it
brother.
about a PWI ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ever.
And
Colorado is
that's
a historically losing program. I can
yes.
promise you, they would never say that publicly as a soundbite
Hmm.
about its tradition of losing.
Yeah. Because Colorado was what, 20 years without a winning season or something like that? Had to
Nah,
be
they
longer than 20.
nah they haven't won a national championship in 35 years.
Yeah.
They haven't
Okay.
had a winning. They haven't. Last season was their first winning season in what, four 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. I couldn't tell you, man.
So
'Cause- yeah,
I
but
I, I mean I can tell you, um yeah, like last week what I saw, especially that Texas State game, that shit was, I'm sorry, it was,
no, you all right, man. We can cause as long as we don't say
that
the N
shit
word.
was that shit was ghetto.
Yeah.
That shit was
Yeah.
ghetto and low class.
Yeah.
Now all I know is number 11 for Bethune-Cookman, Mr. Washburn. You could be my bodyguard any day, anytime. I don't care what anybody say. You can be my bodyguard because, hey man, say man, that dude was throwing some haymakers out there and body slamming folks. He need to come over here and body slam Mayon. You know what I'm saying? Try to get up in his chat.
I've never heard of this dude, Mayor, man. I ain't never. I guess this is first time trying to come up on here because I didn't, like I said, I didn't know who he was, man. So because like I said, he left. I'm glad y'all told me because I had clicked on the thing, but he was gone. He had left out of there. So I don't. That's funny to me, man. Because man, because only man. I do want to say this though, man, about the upcoming basketball season. I don't know if y'all heard me during the game. That men's basketball, Southern, Grambling, Jackson State, Alabama State, that's gonna be a must see for men football, full basketball teams to watch. Telling you, Grambling got some five slammer jammer stuff going on, and when they beat USM, like a lot of people didn't know about it, and then UAB ended up getting beat by Alabama State, and I'm like, holy shit! And then Southern is holding their own, and then Jackson State. I still don't like Mo playing all them games out of there, but that's a good team. But I'm telling you, this basketball season might be the best for the men we've had in a long time. The women,
And I'm
I
gonna tell
can't.
you somebody else. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad. I thought you had stopped. I'm sorry.
And I forgot about Bethune-Cookman also. But that's 5.
Now I'm gonna tell you who else. When you look at their record, because they're gonna play 12 games on the. I don't know what make these coaches think somebody gonna want to come to a game after you done went on the road playing all these teams and you come back with a horrible record. But anyway, White Alcorn. I watched
The
Alcorn
men,
play two. Yeah, I watched Alcorn play.
okay.
I forget who their first game was against. It was
Mm.
like it was with between 8 to 12 points. Alcorn in the game till like the last 8 minutes of the game. I think they ended up losing by 20 something. They had a 8-point lead. Should have beat Sanford. Sanford shot free throws 6 trips in a row. That's how they got back in the game, and that's how they were able to beat Alcorn. Uh, SWAC men basketball should be very interesting this year, unless some of these teams, like I said, Alcorn, they playing 12 straight road games. Unless they just come back and you come back, think about it, man. You come back with those records you playing, these tough teams or whatever. Then they should have beat Sanford, but then you go outside of that and you playing these tough teams and you losing on the road, man. Those man, I don't care who it is, man. Those young men have lost their confidence coming in the conference play. So we need to get more games at home. But you're right. I got Bethune-Cookman. I want Jackson State to win, of course, but I got Bethune-Cookman, man. I sat there and watched that Bethune-Cookman Auburn game because I wanted to see Bethune-Cookman. They cheated Bethune, even though Bethune still should have won. Bethune
They should have won by
is gonna
more.
have a really good team.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the things that I found very interesting when I was like rewatching basketball games and stuff. I said, damn, this is gonna be a little different this year, man, when it comes to conference play. Well, hopefully everybody can get out and support them, man, because I plan on going on and I got to start on the women. Start watching the women and see what they got. Besides that coach from Alabama A&M keep breaking the damn internet with her outfits on. Man, there's people got like pages on Instagram dedicated to that woman in her outfits. I said, damn. I said, girl, go ahead on, man. But she a good coach, though. I like her, though. So, but, man, we going to have a good time, man. But for this football season, I don't – listen, if Jackson State lose a game, I'm just going to be shocked, I tell you. I'm going to be shocked and surprised. Because I've watched every game. I've streamed every team. I've seen it all. And looking at the MEAC, I just don't think – I know you do not have the size and the endurance to take on that offensive line. And I said, when Jackson State want to blitz you, good luck. I'm telling you, that last interception was thrown because that dude got hit. When you standing back there in that pocket, you get hit a couple of times. Ain't no damn pads really on you on the quarterback. You got the smallest little things on. So you got this man 200-some pounds moving like a freight train to hit you. You're going to get rid of that ball. So that's what I believe that happened with that last interception, man. But overall, man, I'm impressed. I'm happy because finally, when Wycheck and them started back talking to me, that's the announcers. When they started having conversations with me, I can just sit there and tell them what I tell you. I told them I didn't think Bethune-Cookman had a damn snowball chance in hell. And and they told me that I was crazy and blah, 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 blah. And they had all their players. And I said, bro, Bethune can have their players from the last 3 years. It's not going to happen.
Highlight the talking about saying with the weaknesses. So let me say this. The DBs, they had glaring games this season. They weren't all that strong because it's more of a young bunch. But they played one hell of a game today. The offensive line, why would you say the offensive line is the weak spot when
what?
Why would you say the offensive? Here's the thing. Why would you tell us the offensive line is a weak spot? We watch the game every week. Either we watch it or we there every week, right? Tell me where the offensive line, where the weakness on the offensive line is.
Yeah, buddy.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
Yeah, little bud is something serious, man.
You can't have a weak offensive line when you lead your conference in rushing offense.
Oh, he trying to say because they can't hold up in the pass. Well, how many times was that man sacked today?
Why do we have to? Okay, here's the thing.
He's funny.
The pass, pass blocking, they do what they can. Now, if you got a speed rush off the edge, it's going to be hard for you to try to block them because, like, they coming in fast. They come in with swim move, rip, bull rush. They try to do anything and everything just to get you off your plateau. But at the same time, man, they held their own. But that ain't our bread and butter. Come on, you talking about you a JSU fan? You all JSU. You know that ain't our bread and butter. Our bread and butter is that run game. We gonna ground it. We gonna ground and pound you. Come on now, bro.
Who is Lynn Harris? I'm lost, y'all in the chat. Go ahead. Now keep it up the fan, man. Hey, bro. I don't know what you talking about, man. You cannot have a weak offensive line and have that many 100-yard rushes in the game. Even though that's a bad Bethune-Cookman defensive line, but to have 3, come on, dog. And I think if you had a quarterback, Morgan, I don't see Morgan getting sacked like that. If they had a bad offensive line, they would, how many sacks have Jackson State actually given up this year?
Not that many.
Offensive line. I don't think you.
Offensive line comes in first or second in the SWAC.
Yeah.
In terms of their offensive line grade.
Yeah, brother. I'm. Where y'all find these people at? Nah, I can't go with them having a bad offensive line, man. No, find something else to say, man. Now, special team kicker. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'll give you that. You're right on the special teams kicker. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with G Baby. He in his head. He injured. What's up? But the thing about it is, man, we won the game.
Yeah, and handily, in my opinion.
We won the game.
When you don't allow a team to score an offensive touchdown, ain't really too much you can folks can say, man. I'm like, damn, dog. They didn't allow offensive touchdown against a team. Bethune has been putting up some points against people, man.
Right.
A lot of teams, Bethune has found an end zone. Today wasn't their day, and they can try to say about the suspensions or whatever, but it's next man up. I can always say that, hey, I think if Jacoby Morgan wouldn't have gotten hurt, I don't think that there's a team in the SWAC that would have came close to 20 points, a differential with him playing. So, it's just next man up, and I really believe that this game let the defense know we can stop anybody. And next week, man, I just can't wait next week.
You can't be calling my classmate an average coach. The man, he just said TC is an average coach who have better athletes on the field versus other HBCUs. It's not rocket science. He's not an average coach. He mad now. Now he disparaging folks.
Yeah, listen, if TC is average, I will take TC's average. A man that took over a football program with less than 35 people on the team, and within 2 years or 3 years, this man is on the cusp of winning back-to-back SWAC titles and Celebration Bowl. Now, if that's average, I'll take average every damn day of the week, man. Ain't no way, man. No. TC's not an average coach, man. No, he's way above that. And I was telling Bakari this, and I said, I'm not saying that he's in that category yet, but I said, you're going to have to bring TC up in the conversation. If TC goes back-to-back SWAC champs and back-to-back Celebration Bowl, he's going to have to be brought up in the conversation of one of the best SWAC coaches we've had in the last 30 years. Think about it. We've not had this in the SWAC. So I don't know what Buddy problem is, man. That dude, man. I think
look, man, everybody hates JSU. So to HBCU, you don't mind if I say their name, do you?
No.
All y'all SIAC people on HBCU Plus who was like, I believe Jackson State is going to beat Bethune-Cookman, but we really want Bethune to win because we would love to see Andrew Body play against Delaware State. That would be so big. Well, so now y'all get on y'all knees and pray for Alcorn to win. I don't get it. All of y'all HBCUs keep on praying for Jackson State to lose. I believe y'all prayers are giving Jackson State strength because they keep winning. I've never seen
all the experts, Brother Bakari. All the experts.
Yeah, you're right. I'm telling you, I keep telling
this is what. Let me say this right quick. them people who got Jackson State 2 behind Alabama State, HBCU Sports Lab, they said it was the eye test, the reason Alabama State was better. Reason they got Alabama State. I say y'all eyes must have been closed when they played Jackson State. Because Jackson State beat them.
Gotta be.
Y'all they didn't see that game. They couldn't have seen that game.
They
couldn't have
seen what to me, in my opinion, the hate started the day after the Celebration Bowl when Jackson State thumped South Carolina. I was expecting to see every black newspaper that covers sports to see big pictures of Jackson State trophies and commending TC for what type of job he's done in such a short turnaround.
Yeah.
I didn't see hardly anything. And I say, this is odd. Because when FAMU won it, they talked about FAMU as like the new darlings of the SWAC. They here to stay, all that stuff. And so I was confused. And then when the season started, the first game of the season, Tally, another person I go back and forth with at times, he said the biggest winner of the day, this week 1, it could be Howard. They can go down in Jackson and upset the Celebration Bowl champs. I said, whoa, wait a minute. How you are not going to sit there and say, this is the Jackson State the defending champs game to lose? It was like he wanted Howard to go down to Jackson and beat them. And I was like, how in the hell are we going to make it through this? And as the season been going along, you see Jackson State has minimal coverage. They really are not talked about. The Andrew Body, and I'm not taking nothing from that man. He's a hell of an athlete. But they want to talk about Body more than they want to talk about a team effort like Jackson State has. And it's kind of disturbing. But then, now I'm so used to it. And now I just sit there and just say, look at the score. I told y'all, I'm riding with the defending champs. And I said, from the SWAC. I said, you cannot sit there and tell me that this team is not going to be good and can't nobody knock them off. And so even when Grambling won that game, Grambling knew that they were not better than Jackson State. They know they got lucky. Morgan does not get hurt, that game's over with before halftime. That's why Grambling fans really had not been bragging about, we beat Jackson State. Because they knew exactly what type of team Jackson State was. And look
but also jump started Grambling to get on a run too. Like they won 5 in a row. So I would not discount them for anything of what they have done this season. And the crazy thing about it is, let's just say, look, how about they come back against Alcorn, right? They come back against Alcorn.
Well, they had first and 10 at Alcorn 12. Yeah, so they coming back.
Like let's just say they come back against Alcorn. Like, bro, that's like 6. That's like either 5 or 6 in a row. If they come back and win against Alcorn. Hey,
right now they 7.
Get that extension ready for Mickey Joseph.
But will Mickey sign again? Isn't he up for contract?
I think he would. I think he got the team that he wants. I mean, get him one more recruiting cycle. He gets the team that he wants, and he got it.
Well, you got see Perryview. Yeah, they blowing brakes off of
They worry about it.
Yeah, it's over with for them, man. I'm surprised Southern is actually winning. That's mind-boggling to me. And Valley and them just getting started. But this football season, I mean, everybody, I said it at the beginning. You got 12 teams, and 11 of them are trying to find out how to beat Jackson State. And I told them it wasn't going to be too many. They brung back too much. And I said, when you're winning like that, you letting folks play, and you actually got an off. What they call it, OTAs, other team activity workouts that are actually stuff that folks don't pay attention to. Because next week, I know how big Alcorn line is. The offensive line average weight is 305. them some big dudes.
But they
don't have. Yes, they don't have the strength and conditioning, and that's what hurts them the most.
Well, McKidd Scott done gave them $60-something million, so I guess they can invest some into the athletics program right there.
Man, look, I told him, man, Alcorn better take that money and find a way to put some internet out there, man. Now you can buy you a tower or something. You know there ain't no internet, no nothing out there.
Oh my God.
That's what they need to do. Take that money and put a tower up on top of that building and get y'all some internet out there. Phone service, sales, ain't nothing work out there in them woods, man. I said, my goodness, man. Like, folks, like, man, the last time I was out there, them folks like, man, we've been calling you, looking for you all day. I said, my phone ain't rang nothing. Soon as we got out of them woods, phone just started going crazy. I thought my phone was having a seizure. All them folks, because people been calling, trying to find. I'm like, man, this is something serious, man. So, but I can't wait till that game next week.
Hey, Doc, bragging on how many games Nick and Joseph have won in a row. Bragging on how many games Nick and Joseph have won in a row, in my opinion, don't look good for the SWAC. Ain't that the same team that had to cheat on Kentucky State to beat? That don't sound good for the SWAC. Because Grambling, I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say. Grambling don't have a good team. And I'm glad Ken Clark, he the only other person I done heard say the referee did tell them after the game, oh, they missed that fumble on T-set. I know everybody was focused on the injury, but the game continues. And he fumbled, and the referee them didn't give him the fumble. They had a lot of stuff.
We didn't have a timeout, though, brother.
No, but I know, but the referee under 2 minutes, 2 minutes and under, the referees can go back and check for themselves. You don't have to flag. You don't have to throw a red flag. Under 2 minutes, they can check themselves.
Well, I don't know what the coaches just say, hey, you got to look at that play. Like, what are we doing here? Like, I don't know. Maybe they didn't want to cause ruffle feathers because he was injured real bad. But that was like the third egregious call that the refs missed. They missed the ball did not get caught.
Yeah, it was. Hey, you know, one thing that I had to prep myself for, man, every season is them damn SWAC officials. I'll be like, man, there's no way that this man's seen this, man. But it's like Clifford is the worst. That crew, and they always get to like the SWAC championship game. Man, I'm like, you do not want Clifford calling your game. That dude, man. And I haven't seen him around Jackson State in a while. Has somebody told Clifford to stay away from Jackson State or something? Because normally he calls a lot of Jackson State games. But I don't want him to call none. I don't want him to call no SWAC games, period. Go call somewhere in the SAC somewhere. Clifford don't know what the hell he be called. And a lot of them refs, man, like today, even though it was 7 flags being thrown against Jackson State, it's still out every time I seen a flag. I was like, what are they gonna call? What are they gonna call?
Holden was what they call most of the game today. Timon, what's up with your channel, man? Because I've been looking for you this whole week to listen to when I'm at work.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll be waiting to listen to you when I'm at work. Sure. I keep myself busy at night. But oh my goodness, dude is just dude crashing out.
Hey man, you can't stream this.
We not putting that game on.
Nah, don't stream. We can't stream SWAC TV because it's dead.
They are not playing. They are not playing. You stream that you want to.
I got that same during the FAMU game. I got that same CD. Hey.
I told them folks.
That wasn't a SWAC game. That was ESPN. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the game before. I'm talking about. It was Bama State and Prairie View.
And Swag TV, man.
Swag
I don't.
TV, Swag. Hey, hey, it's time for you to turn the thing off. Oh my God, they got a touchdown. This interception. Grambling with an interception touchdown.
Grambling fumble recover. Yeah. Man.
Fumble. Oh, I thought it was an interception. Fumble, interception. Shit, it's a turnover.
Southern look like they found their pace though, so the Bayou Classic gonna be a good one. Maybe.
I got Southern in the upset. Just to make Grambling fans mad.
Upset.
Nah, ain't gonna be no
Southern
upset.
been winning. Southern been winning there every year. They winning.
Yeah, but this year Southern is 1-8, and Grambling is 7-3. Probably be 8-3. So it's gonna be an upset win. Now, just hit me out on that, because Grambling, they due for a win in the Bayou Classic, but the records would say otherwise. Like, if you look at the record right now and you see Southern versus Grambling, you'd be like, ain't nowhere in the hell Southern got a chance. But it's just to make Grambling fans mad, because they always tell me that I never say anything good about Grambling. I'm like, get the hell out of here, man. So, but them and FAMU fans, but I tell FAMU fans, y'all brought that shit on y'allself. I don't give a damn. I said y'all thought that y'all was the new kings of the swag. So I had to sit down somewhere, and they struggling. If you're struggling with a 4-string quarterback, man, it's 16-19. Hell, Alabama and they've got the ball on FAMU's 41. If FAMU lose this game,
Talk it up as a loss for the whole season. And Cozy, that U-Haul gonna be at Cozy's though.
Yeah, because see, if they lose this game, they can't have a win. Well, yeah, they can't have a win this season because they got to play that Valley game. So okay, so they still can have
Valley gonna whoop them up in Itta Bena, Mississippi too. Alabama A&M scoring 16 today. They got some points.
Yeah. Well, the quarterback came back last week. Eric Handler came back last week, so
Sam Shields needs a win.
Yeah, he damn sure do, because he 4-6, 1-5 in a swag. He needs a win. I'm rooting for him, man. Out of all the new coaches, I'm rooting for him, man, because I like his style. I think he's gonna be all right. It's just but I told folks about him and Terrell Buckley. I said they're not bad coaches. I said, look when they took over them jobs. I said it was damn near mid-January, close to February when they actually hired them. I'm like, that's too late.
Who you talking about, Terrell Buckley?
Yeah.
Well, with Terrell Buckley, because they didn't have no AD at the time. The AD, the active AD was on the road with the basketball team.
See?
So now they got a permanent AD. So
yeah, and I told him, I said, those are good coaches. I said they just took over. I say it's hard now, man. Because college recruiting now more than ever is 24/7. And until they get a rule with the portal, it's only gonna get crazy. Because just my opinion on it, we got 3 weeks of college football left before the championships. Okay, so the portal, in my opinion, should be open for non-playoff teams. So it's only 12 teams in the playoffs, right? So that's non-playoff teams, but everybody else, that portal goes from December to January.
That's it.
And then the playoff teams, once the college playoffs is over with, you get from January whatever to February whatever, and the portal should be closed after. That's just my opinion, because you got some stuff nowadays, man. I was so confused about how these people was getting there. I'm like, how you coming here out the portal? And I was like, it's just mind-boggling to me. So, but I think that would help if we just get like a month or two of portal of being able to transfer. Oh, Grambling 13, Alcorn. Well, like I told you, Alcorn will find a way to lose the game. So, man, just keep it up, fam. What is this man crazy? He's still talking about TC. What's wrong with this dude?
Yeah, they changed the portal to one. Actually, it's a one-time portal. It's 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Got 2 weeks in the month of January for the portal. So yeah,
it's a wrap now, man. Because I tell folks, man, that was too confusing, man. But man, I'm gonna get on up out of here, man. I thank everybody for joining, man, and watching. And I'm sorry, folks, I cannot stream SWAC TV. I don't need my strike or whatever. But I am gonna try to get some highlights. What's today? Sunday, Saturday. So Monday, hopefully I can get some highlights and we can break down. Hopefully I can get some Alcorn and some Alcorn highlights, because I haven't broke them down this year. So, and yeah, my man at the Gremlin game. So I know I get the Gremlin Alcorn highlights. Probably won't be that much, man. But we definitely gonna do that again too. So
we're back go to the fourth quarter now.
All right. All right, appreciate everybody coming up, man. We up out of here, man. I appreciate y'all.
Be easy.
Be easy, man. All right, folks, before I go, I do want to share this one more time. The GoFundMe for the Black Press and where's it at? And thank y'all once again. Oh shit, this one is it. Once again, remember that anything will help. Protect and save Black journalism, the Black Press, that GoFundMe. Donate. You can donate $5, $10, $2, whatever you got. But this is what we're at, the Black Press. And here it is, the Black Press of America. Let it be known. And it's that GoFundMe on there. And you can sit there and just let it be known. I'm going to tell you, they let me on that show sometimes. So, but definitely, it's homegrown. And like the Black Press has been around since 1827. That's 197 years. The Black Press USA. And this is the show, Niel, actually, the lady on the left, Niel, she actually went to Grambling. And Stacey Brown, he's worked throughout the media world. Everybody knows Stacey Brown, Black journalism. And we need money. So there it is. Ready for you to share. Share and get a few dollars up in there. I'm not going to even play no music getting up off here, man. Hold on. I might. Let me see if I can get my, what's the name, to work. My OG Murder. But no, my closing time song. I forgot all about that. Yeah, they might let me play it. If not. But man, I thank everybody, man. And the season going to be all right, man. We are almost at SWAC championship. We started off, man, couldn't wait. And now all of a sudden, it looks like Jackson State and Prairie View going to meet up. Suge Knight might have to eat that, man. He might have to eat that humble pie. Where's my song at? Oh, it is. Crystal Thomas closing time. And so, where's my camera at? So with that being said, man, let's get on up out of here. But once again, man, y'all hit that like button on y'all way up out of here. And y'all know what time it is.
When the lights come on, we gotta go home. It's closing time. Let's out forever home. It's closing time. Saturday night, and it's going down. Nothing too cute, y'all. Time to paint through town. I'ma head early, I don't wanna wait. Gonna have some fun before we get too late. When the lights come on, we gotta go home. It's closing time, yeah. Let's out forever home. table is drained, trying to get my party on. When the lights come on, we gotta go home. It's closing time. Yeah, yeah. Let's talk for alcohol. It's closing time. Ooh, we baby. Yeah. Show me how you get it. It's getting real good. It's getting real good. Show me how you get it. It's getting real good. Show me how you get it. It's getting real good. It's closing time. Closing time. Yeah, lights come on. Lights on. We gotta go home. We gotta go home. It's closing time. I'm doing my time. Let's go. Let's go for alcohol. It's closing time. It's closing time. I'm home and I'm feeling good. About to do my wrong thing. A woman should. Let's go, let's go, let's go for alcohol. It's closing time, it's closing time. Let's go, it's closing time. Let me get one more before I go, baby. Let's go, call for alcohol. It's closing time. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, y'all. Have a good evening, man. If you driving somewhere, be safe and don't be sorry. I'll catch you Monday, and we won't be playing Atari. The stream is over. Have a good night, y'all.